Sorry for the technical difficulties. Okay, YouTube's back on. Okay. Both should be live. Yeah. Okay. We should be appropriately gaming now. What was our last character? The Regent. Wait, really? Played a Regent run last? That's not right, is it? Huh? Am I crazy? Was that our last character? Maybe it was. Maybe it was. Necro's next. It's showing still in Slay the Relics, so okay. I'll double check my VOD. Because now I'm like, did it save things wrong? I literally don't remember what I played yesterday. My channel. Live. Now I got deleted 2-minute video. Let's see. Yesterday we played. Oh, we were doing Regent last. What do you know? Yeah, Necrobinder. Necro kind of Resident Sleeper to you lately. It's my favorite one. I like Necrobinder. And it's on the underdog, so how lovely is that? How cozy is that? No, shop is annoying. Looks like this. 2 late elites. Only 1 fire is very annoying. But, you know, other than that, I'm not too mad about it. What's up, Crookster? RKS, how you doing? These hallways can be really annoying for Necro. But path still doesn't seem that difficult. So once he's gonna go down, unless you're gonna deal 7. On this guy. 7 plus 6 is 13, so it can die. Defend, double hit this. The best we can do. It's gonna be a painful turn 2. Got really bad draw orders here. Best we can do. 6. Tonic is nice. Defy start is pretty good. Thank you, Arceus. Yeah, we've been starting to play well now. Feels good. Ow. Getting a better handle on the patch. Which, of course, kind of sucks because the patch is about to end. So, as per usual in Spire 2, right as we get a handle on the game, it feels like there's a new patch. Which is annoying, you know? Okay, we have to talk about this. Do we take the garbage so? I'm thinking about the cultists, the double cultist enemy, and the hardpool fights. It could be right here, and I need something for them. Fear isn't horrible for that either, but it's worse because it won't get upgraded by then. So it's probably just so. I just don't want to walk into double cultists and just die. One defy is not going to do it. That you do just die with just a tonic. It's okay. It's not the worst card. No shop, unfortunately. A retain attack is not the worst thing to have around as like the thing you're keeping around in your deck. If you're gonna have some garbage, might as well be some retained garbage, you know? That was lethal. Not that's a big deal. So bad, this character. Well, hopefully we learn together. Okay. Reap, Poke, Scourge. I tend to like pokes. Don't love them or anything, but they're okay. Necro's changed the most in the course of the game, so that doesn't surprise me. If you've been playing an old style, it's not going to work anymore. You got to have a little bit of damage now. But we've been doing pretty good on Necro for this patch, so we did have, I think, a loss here, but nothing wrong with an early poke. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing spectacular about it either, but oh, double. Defy is good in this fight. So is good in this fight. So is another reason. This fight's another reason to take so. So now you can only do one skill per turn. Obviously, bodyguard. So is super good in this fight. So is Defy. So, as you can see, early so is worth it there. Just for these floors. It's not really for anything else. It'll fall off fairly soon. Uh-oh. Ouch. Pick 6. That was a really bad draw. A fire pot, a potential Deathbringer or invoke. Or a wisp. They're under 2 compared to other characters? Yeah, probably. But all characters are 100% win rate characters, in my opinion. With good play. So. And we're just getting better at the game to get to that point. But you're going to see a point where we just stop losing. The better players are going to stop losing. And that don't be too surprised when it happens. We just need more hours to get to that point. And, of course, patches delay that point. You could change the game and we have to readjust and all that stuff, but... I mean, Deathbringer's just amazing with poke. Already in the deck. Get this guy, thankfully. Get artifact off. Get bodyguard up. Ugh. There goes all my Lusty health. Is a big hit. I think I'm just doing 8. I don't want to take that kind of damage. I need to use potions when I have them available. Especially since he has an off turn and it helps set up for a kill. And you get a power potion replacement. Tonic's such a good potion into the waterfall, but we're Necro, so we don't care. Now, of course, we could go for an elite here instead of resting or upgrading. Bit suspect. It's a bit suspect because we don't have... We do have these 2 other elites that we just do later. Surely 2. Surely 2 must be good. No, 1's good enough. And this looks like garbage that I don't want. Graveblast Poke is kind of fun. Graveblast Defy is kind of fun, but not really. Not a real thing. I don't have an unbelievable upgrade. I would probably just Bodyguard upgrade. Though we don't have the defense to make the Bodyguard upgrade good yet. It is something that you want to have into Waterfall Giant eventually. So you just do it for now. We need 1 more good block card on this Defy. We didn't get the Cultist, so we're happy about that. That's Necro's hardest fight in the... in Underdogs in general. $21 Doom is a lot of Doom. It's a lot of dazes. Sacrifice 2 for it and for weak next turn. What's it do after this turn? Let's remember. Haunted Ship. I don't remember. It goes back to doing single hits, right? The 14 damage single hit. So weak next turn is good. With all those dazes, I think this will be worth it. I'm correct. But at what cost? Kind of correct, not really, because I might fire pot here for 10, for 9. Not a combat relic and have a no Niao? What the hell is going on here? Good potion drops though. Okay. I would love a big defend. Thank you very much. Oh, this guy's gotta die. Block 3, do 8, do 8. I need Deathbringer down. ASAP. Not bad. Great turn. Great turn. Great turn. Great fight. Deathbringer carry. 3 defies? You don't say. I'll take a 3rd defy. Absolutely. Alright. Waterfall's dead now. Flip skirt. So we're good against Gardeners because So and Deathbringer are dominant in that fight. 3 defies should be good there too. We're good against the Coral because we have weak chain. And it's we should with Bodyguard Plus be able to outscale the Terror Eel as well. So the leech, even without relics, I think the elites are fine. They should be fine. This path should be okay. I also have potions. These guys should get just absolutely hoed on. Respectfully. Oh, always do left. That's the highest block. Though, doesn't matter. Firepot's good in this fight, but I don't know if we'll need it. Because we have Deathbringer. Let's see. Card needs to be played. 11 incoming. This blocks 7. So, you know, you're pretty close. These 2 die. Save the Firepot. Meh. This turn could have gone better. Like, way better. I'm happy with this fight, though. Can't complain. About the trades. Ooh, another potion? Why am I getting so many potions? Grave Warrior or Negative Pulse? I am a little worried about Dorito at this point. Grave Warren's good with poke. Our damage is just the Deathbringer and Bodyguard Unleash. Heart of Iron's really good in the 2 other elites, so Firepot's gotta go. Getting so many potions. Can I afford this to be this defensive? To take a Grave Warren here? 3 defies is just not normal, you know? It's just the prism. Adjusting to the prism is tough. Our damage doesn't work against him right now. Don't fall in love with it too much. Rotund Bolon. Also, hi, how you doing? How you doing, Pamakoko? Shinigami, nice to see you. Don't fall in love with it too much. There's a prism in this game now. This would be already very free in old patches, but in this patch you have to think. It's not auto. How will the prison die? Seems like at the moment it won't. Still think this thing is a consideration. It does make a prison fight worse, which is a huge problem. Does it help any fight right now? It helps a bit. It makes Waterfall slightly easier, but I think Waterfall should be just outscaled at this point. Do I have to take a lead in Act 2? I would like to. I want to make it so that I still am able to. Third person SSBM. Feels more like Pulse than Warden. Why? This says 5 on it. I don't like cards that say 5 on it for 1 energy. Almost every defensive card I have is better than that. Defies are better than that. Bodyguard's better than that. Defend Spiral's better than that. It's just these 3. And if you're saying, okay, there's Doom on it, but this is much more efficient for that. This doesn't help in Prison Fight. I would never take a negative pulse here. It's a super negative pick. Honestly, this is a super negative pick. It's only Grave Warden or Leave. And Warden, adding 1 soul into your deck when you have a poke is really nice. Orange is a really good positive statted card. It's draw negative when you include the soul. And, you know, 8 block is fairly efficient. When you end up having things like Friendship, it's a really high performing card. Pull from below would be great. Damage in general would be great. Another Aussie attack would be good. I'm very skeptical about this with the Prism existing. Also, you guys gotta remember, there's sometimes paths where elites are forced. And we're trying to be really, really high win rate, so if an elite's forced, then I'll have to fight the prison based on the pathing. What's up, Leap on X? Three defies. At some point, you kind of have to stop. Just because of Prism. It's sad, but I think it's true. I don't think you can. It's really helpful in Terrario, but that puzzle at least. Okay. That's damage. That's a lot of damage. That's Aussie attacks. Holy. Nice. Super nice. And it's an upgrade target. And we didn't have a great one. Rattle build? Yeah, rattle build. Spirit of Ash could be our rare also. Print to that. Hey, Terriel, we were just talking about you. Hope you've been well. Been a while. Haven't seen you since yesterday. Let's outscale him now. Really easy plays. Such easy micro at this point. Might need to see if we split here. 15. I could take this hit technically. Fen not being upgraded is kind of annoying. Hypothetically, you could split with Deathbringer, Unleash, Sweeping Gaze. Then you have Weak Chain for the second thing. But then it keeps its Vigor, and then we have like no damage. So it looks like a good split, but it's at 19. It goes down to 67. 7. It's at 42 Doom. You actually do get there with so plus Sweeping Gaze. Okay. No problem. Easy, 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 easy. Meat on the bone. Free run. Wow, free run alert. Free run alert. Invoke, and there's a fire pod here. I'm saving both potions for Act 2. I like the Heart of Iron against Dorito, and that's currently our hardest fight in the game. Sentry mode helps in that fight, but doesn't solve it. Ooh, Proto Mango with the resub. True, true. True what? So Meat on the Bone, Lava Rock, and Free Waterfall tends to make our position very strong. You don't want to throw in these positions, but we're in a good spot. Scourge is nonsense going into a hard prism fight. Just complete nonsense. Invoke is also complete nonsense. Like, not even worth talking about. Reap, also complete nonsense. And we're saving all our potions. And we're upgrading either Sentry Mode or Spiral Defend. Both are good. I think we do this. I think our defense is good enough with this weak chain that we're going to need to make sure this is down in Act 2, early Act 2 fights. Yes, I'm talking about early Act 2 because this guy is a comedy show for us right now. Alright, nice. We get our puzzle. Got good focus on this character. It's surprisingly good, you know? It's surprising. You're seeing the power of So, where it's never in the way compared to some other attacks. And has really good use case in the fights it's good in. Starting to outscale. I want the Aussie health to keep going up and up and up. Sacrifice a little bit for more Doom. This guy's such a joke for the Necro Binder. Unless it's not. Aussie health is not big yet. What the fuck? Please get bigger. Please get bigger, Austie. This would have been a really bad hand. 3 defies. Maybe I split. Pretty good split. Okay. Oh, that happens first. Well, that was stupid. I didn't know that. Huh. What do you know? I just need to make sure weak is available for me. This is not the best turn to split. Messed that up. So it's coming in for 62, and I need to make sure weak is in hand. I don't have a guarantee. Probably wait. How much damage is this? 33. Losing Aussie health. There is a play with Heart of Iron, and I hate it because I really wanted that for the next act. I can't really kill it easily. It'll weaken me next turn, and then it's gonna do damage. Defend, bodyguard covers next turn. I think you're supposed to just do this. Take the 6 and bodyguard away. You full block the next hit. You will take 1, and then this is +6. So you gain this back, and then you wait till next cycle. You don't have a guarantee here. You don't have a guaranteed weak. There's no way of setting up guaranteed week. And the only question is, do I Heart of Iron or not? Yeah, that threw off my whole fight, Scared. I was autopiloting a little bit, and now I'm in a bit of a pickle. Worth the glug. I mean, it's, you know, Aussie health is important. Not potting is greedy. Seems pretty greedy. Yeah, I agree. We pass. We're going in blind, so we can't get rid of him. Our plating will be less. I think if you don't kill him now, won't he heal through the Doom again next turn? He's about to heal, yeah. But we're fine with that. I just need to make sure I have weak. The bigger issue is his next turn is his multi-hit move. Not multi-hit, but it's this big attack. He will be weak for it, but not like the best hand for it. I could unleash on that turn, and that could be the one I do if I get Defy bottom decked. Probably pass this turn. Getting all the weak. This hand is a bit rough. It's okay. He gains 3, I gain 1. Didn't get unleash. I do have guaranteed weak. So what do? Am I splitting? So we can math this out right now. If I split right now, 74 times 0.75 for week, 55. I can split, right? But this and plus this, I take 9. Aussie goes down to 16, and then it goes to 17. I'll have 16 block. So 16 block plus the 4 is 20. I'll have 20 block. 17 Aussie health is 37. And I have 19 health. 37 plus 19 is 56. It's coming in for 55. Do I win? I win, right? I win if I split right now? Let's double check. Double check. Gotta double check. The one Aussie is important. I was like, not even close. Oh, God, okay, let's double check. It could be better to wait for next cycle, by the way, but I think you undercounted your block this turn. Let's count. I have 17 block. Oh, plus the 4. You're right. I have 14 block. And then I'm gaining 7. It was 21. So I'm taking 7. So Austin goes down to 20. Austin goes down to 20. I'm fine. I can kill still with the energy, right? Sweeping gaze, poke. 16. Yeah, I can. But I should be just fine. Grand Lark. Not nice, man. Come on. I'm trying to get through a fight and trying to not make mistakes. Get with the program! You're ruining the dramatic tension. Does have his off turn, and it's because of the Doom. I always forget about this fucking thing, dude. If I don't get weak next turn, I'm in a huge issue. I don't know what the... Dude. Do I power pot right now? Right now? For like domain or anything else? Friendship domain? No, friendship won't help that much. Paid Storm. I just need to make it through this act. I get Lava Rock and I have meat on the bone. I don't care. It might help. Oh, it helps. That was so badly played. Okay. Well, that was a good potion. That's good enough, right? Yeah. God, I'm so bad at this game. Anyone ring GG's? Probably GG's with that. I mean, all the powers that we have. Really good relics, yeah, for sure. You just got to make it past that floor. That was tense. Unnecessarily tense. We got to lock in. That was unnecessarily tense. You kill him with Doom, he gets an extra turn. The heal thing, I just see Waterfall Giant and my eyes glaze over. My eyes glaze over. Just do a Waterfall. I've just beaten it so many times free. I was like, the 3 to 5 deck is obviously going to beat it for free, but guaranteeing weak was a little tough. You should do some push-ups, calm down, I'll be fine. Downs for Aeon, but bad for Dorito. Is it even good against Aeon? Because it doesn't work into... It works into second draw pile, but you don't even want to get to second draw pile. You want to kill him before you get there. And yeah, the Dorito's the biggest threat the deck faces, by far. All we have is Sentry Mode for damage. It's not good enough. Oblivion will work with a Sleight of Flesh, but... And I mean, it's Oblivion is not miserable here. Bad into Dorito, but it's not miserable here. The stuff that's really good against Withers is like, yeah, like you mentioned, Begone, True Grit, Second Wind. Shadow Step's pretty good against it. Like heavy discard. You really care about the Withers in your hand more than you care about the Withers coming up. Because the fight can't last that long, no matter what. One Wither turning into a soul just means you're going to have a soul in your hand that you're going to use to draw more Withers by your second cycle. Shroud or Slice tough to want Oblivion. Both of those are uncommon cards. They're not like hard to find necessarily. Also a 0 cost card. Goes with my rainbow ring. Goes with sentry mode. Goes with poke. Slightly increases my damage. Yeah, but it's too bad into Dorito. All this is too bad into Dorito. It's not real. None of this stuff is real. I'm hoping our boss relic is good. Protector, huh? Imbue the Deathbringer. That's pretty good. It's not good long term, but it is good short term. Deathbringer feels very good for Act 2. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you. Red Mask with some Doom. Like I said, it's good short term. And I don't see anything that's particularly better. Use an Aeon strip. Yeah, I mean, that's all you can really say about it. This path is the one. Yeah, Luminescence is the best one long term, I'd say. Because Protector, we do have Bodyguard Plus, and we do have 3 defies to make Protector real here. Is the thing. We have Permafrost that helps gain even more blocks, so Sentry Mode's a block card too. So hypothetically, you can have Protector go off and become our damage. Especially since it upgrades to 0 cost, it makes it even more playable. It's like another thing I want upgraded, and I really want the Spiral Defend upgraded, and I don't have that many fires in this run available to me. That's annoying. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really doing it. I guess this is not great. They have a whiff. This is good enough in hard pools that hallways, I should say. That you still do it, but just now you're optimizing for hallways when you're meat on the bone deck. What are we really doing? They're just taking some damage to go up, but I don't know. Shroud is weird because we don't redraw this. I don't think it's good. So pull aggro to go with my protector. Also weird. Also makes my Dorito fight worse. These are bad. Ooh. We can give up HP easily because we have me on the bone. The question is, which one of these do we want? Daughter Sentry is pretty sick. I think it's probably Daughter. I'm going to make sure I get her. I don't think Struggles... I mean, Struggles is a good amount of damage, but I have the AoE damage. I'm good. Give me the free block. Okay, I get shot for the debt. I can remove the debt, I'm saying. Ooh. I can't do it anymore. Can't get the relic anymore. Right, it's not possible. Takes 4, right? Okay. What's optimal here? Is it this? Okay. That sucks. End of days on death. Scourge plus. Are the different opponent shapes in this event different rarity? I don't know. End of days or the scythe or undeath. Nowadays just kills Decimilli immediately. But who cares? Oh, thank you for the resub, Diesel Derek. Pays me rent and he pays me in subs. What what a guy. Undeath tends to be good with dexterity, right? Like, we can take it on death, but it's not lovely into Dorito, man. Everything is built around the stupid Dorito fight. Scourge on death is a good combo. I've distilled chaos. That helps. I have a big shot before the potential Dorito. Scourge is just so good into B. Scourge plus. A poke. I want to get sentry mode down. I want to get rainbow ringing. I'm taking it. I don't care. Pro Week makes it real less spooky. It's still very spooky. It doesn't. You have to kill him at some point, and that's the problem we have right now. He just doesn't die. Undeath is so bad in that fight. 10 damage at a time doesn't work on a guy who shields. I'm hoping the shop will help. Undeath is good in every other fight in the game. Should be said. Fine. Ooh. Not Regent. Don't think it's defect. Probably Ironclad. Iron Wave. Colossus. Evil Eye. Mangle. Stoke. Juggernaut? Juggernaut. I have Daughter. Juggernaut? Mangle is great, but I see damage. And I have Daughter. Now Colossus says 8 block, and I don't have Vuln. But the character has access to Vuln. So I could take it. Evil Eye for what exhaust? I have no real exhaust. I do like that card. There's an Iron Wave with Dex and Strength. That's not even that bad. Because it also procs a... I have Daughter for it too. Like, Iron Wave is a serious consider. This is definitely happening. Sentry mode exhaust? Ooh. 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 True. True. That's a good point. That is a good point. Okay. Think about Iron Wave. We do have attacks for Rainbow Ringing when Sentry mode's down, but otherwise, we don't. Not often enough, at least. And Iron Wave is a Juggernaut proc, and it is block against the Dorito, and it is Daughter block. So you got Juggernaut damage, you got Rainbow Ringing, you got extra, it's upgraded, you get extra block from Daughter. Like, there's a lot of good reasons. That's enough. That's all I need. That's enough reasons. I'm good. I'm taking it. The Juggernaut procs from the permafrost. You guys see that? It's taken how much damage so far? It took damage from the poke Daughter. So it's done just did 6 damage. So just did 12 damage, right? Plus the 6 from poke, so it done 18 damage, and that's why it's down. So that's pretty cool. Permafrost triggers after or before Juggernaut procs. I'll take it. Ow! Rainbow Ring. Holy. This is 2 Juggernaut procs. Holy Iron Wave. Oh, this is 2 Juggernaut procs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright. Well, we got stronger in a few floors. In these few floors, we got a lot stronger. That was disgusting. Okay, what else do we have? A shuriken. We have a removal of a debt. Paparato, my good friend. Welcome, Paparato chatters. We are having a fun Juggernaut Necro run. Juggernaut, Iron Wave, Evil Eye. Just what the doctor ordered, you know? A rich Saitama, what the fuck? Take care of this debt. I don't like this thing. Have to think about what else we're gonna do. Jug Defect, ooh. Jug Defense, classic combo with Frost Orbs. Friendship card? What do we think? We don't actually need our attacks to deal damage. Like, I don't need this Iron Wave to deal damage. I don't care about that. We just needed Rainbow Ring, so that seems fine. This seems like Aeon Glass. One artifact, which now it'll start the battle with no artifacts, so I can get my weak chain going, get Enfeebling Touch going. Why not? Get ourselves a dingy rug. No, we have another shop coming in this act. We're good. What do you guys think about a Reeve? All right, let's stop talking. I don't think we're potion replacing or anything like that. I think we're just going to elites. This is a really good Iron Wave. This is a really good Iron Wave. You never see Iron Wave pop off quite this much. This is a good one. This would also double proc. FYI. No weakness. So sad. I'll take a puzzle though. Also, this puts us in meat on the bone range. Nice. Man, it's a good Iron Wave. It's just such a good Iron Wave. Hmm. 3 HP. Grave Warden is back. Seance is back. What do I want with this stupid Seance, man? What's this thing do? I don't see it. What does it do? Blocks my draw? Sweet. This looks like garbage. This looks like it's pretty bad. There's just better things to do with my time than Grave Warden at this point. Good. Alright. Is Dorito ever an issue with these two potions? I don't think so. I think Juggernaut just took us way out of Dorito range of fear. If I'm wrong, but we gotta... Ooh. Alright. We got one of those runs. We're getting strong, baby. We're getting strong. can only do one more thing. Can't do this card at all. Want to draw with puzzle as well as this. I want to have full hand. I want to make sure I get into the good stuff. Always can sacrifice health. With the meat on the bone, because meat on the bone's stupid and broken and stupid and really stupid. But most importantly, broken. Oh, I didn't get the Juggernaut. Take 11. It's kind of fine. You can take less. Probably take less. Let's take 11. No, that's not even 11. What am I talking about? Let's take 4. Okay, now we don't care about pocket watching. I don't think. Taking 20. A little more than I want. Also not that big a deal. Did you not proc Rainbow Ring last turn? We were doing pocket watching. Think about either distilled chaosing or whatever. Just take the damage. It's fine. And now just go crazy. Ice cream? Thank you, Paloma Luna. Ice cream. Ice cream pocket watch synergy. Insane relics, I agree. And we can just use this next fight to heal before Dorito. And then have a good shot. Is there any Sikkim thing? Not really. Any flatten thing? Not really. It's not what I mean. Flatten sentry mode's a free attack, obviously. Once it's down. Sikkim with gaze. Think about flatten with gaze, you know? But probably not. I think our damage is basically solved with this thing. I mean, once it's upgraded, especially. Is it our best upgrade or is Defend our best upgrade? Probably Juggernaut before Dorito. Let's upgrade Juggernaut. Oops. And Dead Jug is hilarious. Yeah, it's super good. Now we just gotta find Juggernaut. Pocket watching. Gotta get used to having ice cream. Plush? That says green on it? That seems good, right? +9. Can't be bad. I don't really see a scenario where it's bad. Veil Piercer is pretty good too. But it's fine. Okay. I really want to accelerate. Poor Dorito, it's not dead yet. It needs. This is still a hard fight for us. Like, it's not hard, but it's gotten easier, but it's not over. All right, let's accelerate with Pocket Watch plus puzzle. I'll sacrifice the 9 damage. Or should I? Should I just... I'm going to get puzzle anyway. It's 1 health too. Got Juggernaut, hell yeah. Okay. I could have tried to draw this, but fight's over.
Why waste stuff when you have meat on the bone? Why waste resources? Those pokes are good. Pretty sure the fight's over. It's looking decidedly not over. Well, until it was over. That's fine. The heals? Pantograph, LOL. George Veil Piercer. Meat on the goat. It's so broken. It's so like unreasonably broken. So insane. Veil Piercer helps get defies and enfeebling touches out. Smooths over energy, good for with ice cream. Now, a thing you have to be careful about with Veil Piercer is that these are ethereal and they cost 0. So you can't Veil Piercer and then do a sweeping gaze. I think you want that relic removed from Spire 1, right? Yep, and Spire 2. If I had my choice, the healing stuff would be mostly gone from the game. I think they're the... I mean, look at how it's letting me play. I'm not even throwing potions. I just don't care. I don't care about anything, really. My micro slips, everything just kind of becomes lower level because nothing matters. Like, look how much healing I have. I have this, I have this, and I have this. It's like, it lets you play like a degen, like an unbelievable degen. So the question here is energy better or is Doom and Draw better? Probably Doom and Draw. Let's say Draw's better. Paid Storm, Bag of Prep, Prolong. Lots going on in this shop. Honestly, Bronze Scales is also pretty good. Lots going on in this shop. I don't like how much is going on in this shop. Paid Storm seems amazing. Don't really see a scenario where I don't click that. Bag of Prep, Paid Storm seems like the guaranteed picks. Paid Storm wants an upgrade. It's hungry for an upgrade. What's our other upgrade? I was hoping for it to get either the Defend or Evil Eye upgraded, but I guess that's just not in the cards right now. Paid Storm upgrades better than those. Now we're deciding between Bronze Scales and Prolong. This deck kind of likes Prolong. Has a good amount of draw, and you just play it at the end of your turns. Bronze Scales, notable for dealing damage. And we do Juggernaut damage, but it's nice to have a little bit more. This is mostly a test subject thing that we're thinking about. A little bit of the Queen. We fought the best fight for Bronze Scales. Prolong also hungry for an upgrade. I don't love that. Yes, Paloma Luna it does. Well, on the next turn because it gives you block on the next turn. Prolong also nutty if I see Nostalgia. Prolong Nostalgia known combo. Generally in a deck which is scaling quite a bit with you have tons of block density because your Juggernaut deck. Prolong is good. And in a deck where you can scale eventually with Big Unleash with the double summon cards. Prolong is good. It's a positive card. I knew that much, but the question is, would I rather have the Relic Power? It's close. This evaluation's tight. Would I upgrade it first or Page Storm? Probably Page Storm for now. I think because it's cheaper, we'll give it to Prolong. But it's not the closest thing. Prolong just seems so good. It is pretty good. Gonna get no value out of this, but I will get Puzzle. No, I won't actually. That's fine. Trying to Rainbow Ring. Ooh, gonna be tough to Rainbow Ring with this hand. What the hell is this? God, that's such a stupid hand. You just resolve that you're not dealing damage. And get 2 powers down instead of 1. I'm not using potions. There's no point. No reason. Yeah, that's good enough. I mean, like, we have so much health. We're at 52. Things will be fine. No reason to freak out. We have Pocket Watch to roll back around as well. Damage will come. And when it comes, we'll go crazy. Sucks that we're not going to have a Rainbow Ring power, though. Till Summon does help. Urge Evil Eye. Alright, get +1/+1. Weaken him a little bit. Not always gonna be the easiest to pocket watch for us, but even if we adjust sometimes, it's good. Because, you know, one of your card plays is that. This is tough to consistently pocket watch. Could maybe do it this turn. Stuff doesn't seem that valuable. With Page Storm, it's also less important. Storm only procs 1, so I'm down to Pocket Watch and do the damage next turn. Getting heals in the middle of the fight. Panic potioning this would have been so wrong. Like, there are people who panic potion there. I want to let you know, those people are wrong. Power Watch Ice Cream's a nutty combo. It's pretty good. This Iron Wave is also insane. Reaper form. Time's up. Don't have the easiest time getting that down. Reaper form is weirdly playable here. I mean, you'd get Doom down for sure. Using Sentry mode. It's damage. The Ice Cream, you can get it down easier. Permafrost lets you get it down easier. Prolong lets you get it down easier. Feeling Touch lets you get it down easier if you have the 4th energy down already with Friendship or with Ice Cream. It's, you know, it's not terrible. It's not unbelievable either. How good is our damage for Time's Up? How good is our Doom? So obviously, we start with imbued 21 Doom. So even when you draw it, it's a 21 damage attack for 2, which is not even that bad. But every Scourge adds 16. So by first cycle, Time's Up is doing 21 plus 32, so 53. That's already like decent in a proc Juggernaut. Like, not bad. Just to deal some damage. Meh. Surely it's less than Reaper form is. You just have so much leeway with Meat on the Bone and all this healing. Kind of do what you want. Prolong upgrade, I think, is next. Kind of, maybe. Ben Evil, I love their upgrades. This upgrade is not even that bad for us. Because we have Ice Cream, then we could definitely play it. Actually, it's a pretty good time to upgrade Reaper form. You never want to really upgrade that, but this would be one of the times. Because a lot of times it's going to be hard the first time you draw it. You don't want to cycle back into it. But eventually you're going to have enough energy where it's going to be the best thing you play. Ah. Apo. Brilliant Scarf. Brilliant Scarf, Rainbow Ring. Reaper Form. Those are gold I can get. All 3 options are broken. These upgrades are quite good. Prolonged Reaper Form. All the defies. The defends. Like, friendship is an upgrade that I don't even hate. If the strength matters. I can't spend all this gold. The shops are in 3 different spots. You can't go to 2 shops. So, probably not the gold. Even though I tend to love that option. Now I'm looking at Apo or Scarf. Scarf is like, helps your energy. In a deck that doesn't really need energy help. With Ice Cream and Friendship. Helps get Reaper Form down, but like, that's not our priority. Yeah. If we Apo, we have a path here. Where we go like this, upgrade Apo here. And finish out like this. Test subject Aeon is the hardest 2 combo you can get in general. Yeah, we already did so much work. This one thing's, I mean, I hate the game design of having Apo as a boss relic. I think it's so bad. And the main reason I hate it is that it's innate. I'm not sure I like Apo in... I never liked it in Inspire 1 as a game design thing, and I don't like it in Inspire 2 much. And Inspire 1 was auto win. Literally. Apo, every time you saw an Apo in a shop, especially early on, it was auto win. And all it does is mean that, like I spent all this time squeezing out upgrades on my cards and not resting and etc. etc. And now none of it matters. So it's like, why did I do any of that? What was the point? Do we think these upgrades are so good that even a one shop 999 gold isn't better? Yes, of course. These upgrades are crazy. Fetch into Aeon. Fetch is a free Juggernaut proc. Fetch is good for Rainbow Ring. Fetch is decent for Reaper form. Has some uses. Okay, Matt, thanks. What can we do with Apo that raises to? I'd rather just not have Apo be like in the game. I think it devalues upgrades, and I think upgrades are like, and searching for upgrades. I think they're fundamental to like the skill of Slay the Spire is the upgrade. One of the coolest game design things about Slay the Spire is the rest or upgrade choice, and devaluing that choice is I don't love that. Like messing with that game design, that choice space, just leads to I can rest at every fire, which is again is healing, which means that attention is lost. Campfire healing is a fine mechanic because you give up long-term value with the upgrade. But if you don't give up the long-term value, like you see with tent runs, like tent's another really poorly designed thing I don't like. Every tent run I've ever done has been like a resident sleeper, super snoozy win. Like it's not hard. It's just I click, don't care about my micro and auto win. And so same concept. Fetch Pocket Watch though. It's mediocre. Like I have enough attacks to Rainbow Ring enough. It's whatever. Get out of my face. What exhausts? Apo? Afterlife? Afterlife is pretty cool. Afterlife is pretty cool. A little too much damage. This is +1 on our each sentry mode attack. Tuning Fork. Putrefy. Dupe Potion. Duping a Juggernaut's a ton of damage. Tuning Fork is nice block. We already have good weak cycle, but Vuln is nice. And it does stick because we have the full strip. Putrefied Dupe Potion is high consideration over Tuning Fork. No, Shelby. Seed is super bait. No, definitely not. I don't want to. I am fine with drawing strikes in defense. But we don't really care about second cycle as it is. Second cycle is when the game's over. As is the case in most Spire 2 runs. By Act 3. Once you get set up, you're usually golden because the player power is so strong. It's pre-set up that you usually really start struggle. Which is why Aeon is mostly all about first cycle, because you're just trying to kill it before the withers come in. Which is reasons why like Seance and stuff aren't that good, because withers, like getting rid of the wither on the second cycle would be what matters, but you don't ever want to last that long. You want it to die by then. I do have good potions already. This is a lot of block. Fine. Fine. I'm not just gonna do full volume. Missed 1 health. Invoke ice cream? That's annoying. Whatever. Guess we're killing with Reaver form. Okay. It's swooping. Got our health. Second invoke. It is a good card, and I do want to draw it early. I think I just want one. Just get ahead of energy, and once I'm ahead of energy and have friendship down, I'm good. I don't need 2 of them. Sucks to not play Invoke there, but it is what it is. Guy's a joke. Guy is a joke. Dredge. Dredge the invoke back. Dredge prolong back. Yeah. Barbosion. A lot better than this. 4 bosses. That does nothing. Okay. Do I give up 1 question mark of value when I could just upgrade this Apo here? That Panto? Because these guys are all not threats to me. Is the Knights... Are the Knights any bit of threat to me? Not really. We have Deathbringer innate. Not really. A little bit, but not really. The guys are opening out cross passes you. Yeah, they're all scared, bro. Every enemy in the game is scared right now. Goes to 10. This goes to 13. This is better. Those same. Those same. No, Proto Mango. Say it ain't so. Terrible. The heal. of full, but I won't set up tuning fork out of respect. Second page storm is crazy. It's more rainbow ringing, more easy rainbow ringing with page storm. More free draw. Swift Potion? No thanks. Ooh, that upgrade did matter. I don't want this Juggernaut down more than I care about Apo. Sadness. It's not like a big deal or anything, but it's true. Get the rainbow ring and the damage. Oh, at least we get puzzle. Nothing really matters, but go this way. Almost at 33. Just need to take a couple more pieces of damage. I don't want this stuff. Get rid of all that. Maybe try to draw on death. Keep on death. Juggernaut's fun, right? Who doesn't love a good old Juggernaut win? Slay the Spire Classic. You weren't supposed to die. I was trying to heal off of you. Who needs meat on the bone? Can I take a few pieces of damage? I don't care enough. Be a full no matter what. Keeps happening, man. Juggernaut, get it together. Yo. Alright, come on. Come on.
Let's get the full camera here.
Dude, you gotta just get in the camera.
Get the full screen camera.
No, I'm not gonna do the full screen camera. I'm not gonna do the full screen camera. I don't give a fuck about the full screen camera. It's not about the full screen. Just can you just do the thing? Just feed me, dude.
I see the webcam only. It's right there. It's scenes. Webcam only. You click a button.
I don't know what that scene does. I've never clicked it. It could be anything. It could be anything.
Could be anything. Webcam only could be anything. Oh wow, look at that. Who would have thought?
I was lying.
All right,
Just
Jack.
can't we get this over with?
All right, I don't know. All right, okay. Hold it up. You do what you gotta do. All right, so chat. You might not know this, but whenever Arian is streaming and I make dinner, I get to tell y'all what I made him. I'm bringing my little baby boy some food. What I made tonight is a creamy French onion pasta. There's some turkey meatballs in there. It's topped with some freshly grated Gruyere. We have some Parmesan cheese mixed right on in there. Some thyme, some rosemary, of course a little bit of salt. And we're using some protein pasta from Berdia. Enjoy. It's been cooked in some beef broth as well as some heavy cream. All right.
Thanks. Sorry for that interruption. I know none of you guys want to see that. I'm sorry about that. And you know, I want to say I'm sorry about that. I apologize. I deeply. I apologize. No one wants to see that. And he's got his arms out, wearing a tank top. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Don't be fooled. All right, 8. What did I do? 6. I go to 32. That's good enough for me. Oh wait. Go to 33. Perfection. Wait, experiment. Does each one of these deaths give me book repair knife? I want to do that experiment. I don't care if it costs me meat on the bone. It does! That's so stupid. Now I have to take 3 damage somehow. Not the easiest thing to do. Maybe I just don't. Try to take Aussie damage a little bit. Okay. 26. 10. Ooh, I love that number. I'm not going to do anything else. I did it. I did it, chat. We did it. Wait, what procs first? Book repair knife or meat on the bone? Meat on the bone, right? So we've done this before. Okay, so I gotta stop. No! What the fuck? We've done this before, he says. That's bullshit. Though this tastes good. Gotta take Spur for the Spurs. Pace Storm is broken. With Rainbow Ring and with Defies. But Spur's really good here too. You put all the Pace Storms down, you're just gonna have 10 card hands. +1/+1 when they're all cost 0 is pretty insane. This is like the best Iron Wave in human history. No attack in hand? Got scammed. Dredge the Iron Wave. So I have to not kill it with Doom. Not kill it with This deck is so broken. Or just go down 30, yeah. Oh my god, it's gonna die to Doom! No! Whatever. And our thing is not set up. All this is gonna matter, chat. All this was gonna matter. Can't believe this. Kill it with Doom, get the HP back. Damn. Whatever. Can't kill with Doom. That's gonna matter. That's definitely gonna matter. Here's do it next turn and get the Rainbow Ring. So guarantees the Rainbow Ring. Fly out Stupid from Gaze 2. Now we will kill it with Doom to get the HP. Aha! Get owned, idiot. Get absolutely owned. And I get ice cream. Rainbow Ring is so stupid. I've mentioned that many times on stream, but just to emphasize it, it's really stupid. I won't even set this up. I don't care anymore. Do this first, then Apo. Don't make this mistake. Spirit of Ash? Sleight of Flesh. Which one's better? Sleight on Defy. Then a Fielding Touch on Scourge. On every Reaper form? Okay. I'll go with Sleight of Flesh. Gotta ask the question. No pocket watching, but you know. That's okay. Why do I have like 5 Pay Storms? Because they're good. For my 20 defies, yeah. And for Rainbow Ring. And they're all upgraded with Apos, so they cost 0. Ooh, baby. The card has arrived. And the other card has arrived. Did I attack already? Did I Rainbow Ring? I don't think I did. I didn't do anything, right? Yeah, so I'll just do this. Okay. I'm eating, so I'm kind of distracted, but I think we'll be fine this run. This deck's really broken. Okay. Fwend. Not getting Invoke early kind of sucks. But you know, you have 7 decks. Okay, time to invoke Exodia. Dredge very prolonged. Dredge prolong. Cool. I could just stay in that fight forever. Nice. Nice. A good game was had. Yes. So many relics, that's cheating. The defects is next. Underdog's defect. With Lagavulin. Lagavulin's a joke against this character. Just crumbles to the might of the great defect. We have to decide which of these is best. It's generally not a file hoster when elites are later. Unless we think we need the power to get through the early hallways. And early hallways of underdogs is actually sometimes scarier than the elites. Can I explain how I explain max HP choices in this game? It shows up in so many places and it's hard for me to process. So some max HP choices give you current HP, and that's generally more valuable. Max HP affects how big your rests are at campfires. The better you get at the game, the less you're going to be resting. So honestly, max HP matters more the worse you are at the game, because you're going to be resting more often. Having said that, max HP is mostly like a buffer for like bad hands. It's a buffer for being able to, like, if you don't have a lot of blocking your deck, you can use your face as a way of lasting in a fight. But in general, max HP is not that valuable the better you are at the game, and most of the time you won't see me clicking max HP options unless it makes you really fat or if there's a really good reason. Current HP I like a lot more than max HP. Fuel for Braze Flame? That's funny. You don't need fuel for Braze Flame. I end every Braze Flame run with like 70 max HP. Or like 65 or something, It just doesn't have that big of a downside. You just have to use Braze Flame when you know you need to use it on turns you need to use it. The better you get at identifying that, the downside just kind of evaporates. I'm a large capsule kind of hater. It's better on overgrowth. I need to refill my water. This is a hard choice. We are gonna end in this way. That's definitely gonna happen. What we're gonna do beforehand is a bit tough. Which pathing we take. This is 5 fights. This is 4 fights, but has an early shop. We have a late shop, so that's like mediocre or the early shop. But just avoiding a fight could be good. Probably is good. And a little bit of potential card buys, could be all right. I'm going to refill my water, go to the bathroom, be right back, guys. And we're going to do this run. The Ultra Braze Flame. Nostalgia in general is a really strong card that you should never overlook. Nostalgia's strong, good colorless. Chat, debate which Niao you're going to pick. Which one would you guys pick here? Okay. You guys are kaleidoscope kind of guys. Are you guys kaleidoscoping? Potions are pretty good in general. So, my foul holster rule is you do it to get through hard paths. I like foul holster, but you need to use it for hard paths. And defect 2 underdogs elites that are like surrounded by fires into a Lagavulin. That's not a hard path. That's not a hard path at all. That's what we in the business called a joke path. So I'm a kaleidoscope guy here. Well, these are garbage. I want my potions. What do I want with this garbage? I remember it was so good last run, but... What is this? Wow. How amazing. Rampage defect's kind of interesting. Take Rampage. Don't take any other damage. An underdogs, you're allowed to do that. Especially as the defect. Set up a pretty clean cycle. It's like not the worst. You can take Sucker Punch as well. Get some hollows. Yeah, hollows is one of the things about Picada exactly. Hologram exists for this character, so Rampage is much better. Weakness good to have? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking about Sucker Punch. It's not like the best source of weakness. So, we'll take it, but we're not super happy about what just happened. There were much better rolls. Ow! Save 1 HP doing it this way. But you have to do a pass, so you can save that 1. Chill Swimming Capacitor. Chill is good in this card game. Capacitor is good in this card game, but Chill is much better at the moment. Sharp Rampage. Boom. Rampage. Or Nimble Defense. Is there a better enchant for Rampage? Like what other things can Rampage get that we're like much happier about? We're not Overgrowth, so we can't get Sown. Momentum's okay. Replay is not a enchantment. Instinct would be good. Instinct would be really good. Is Instinct enough of a reason for me not to do this? Because this 2 damage is... It's okay. But it's not consequential at the moment. I'll hold out hope. I believe. I simply believe. And that's why I'm in the chair, chat. Sometimes it's all about belief. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Early compact or weakness. I already have weakness. I can have some more. Sometimes you don't see a compact for the rest of the run. It's so good. It beats the B, man. And we are a physical deck with Rampage. We would like a bulk up. So that means that Compact's block would get better. Beats the B, man. Beats the A on glass. Sucks against Dorito. We have an easy act. I'm willing to do this. For later power. Ah, yeah. Why would you do that? Seems like there's a glacier here. At least. Turbo compact. I pay for a turbo? I don't think so. He's insatiable. Yeah, not really. Damage this enough. You can just go for it. FTL's great for a physical deck. Not a great into Aeon. There's that. But I don't care. I don't care, yeah. That's pretty fun. You don't get fight rewards? What do I think about that? I think that's a genius idea. Inspired idea. Genius. Smokestack. Turbo, we don't have. Lightning Rod. Not the greatest here. We already have enough block. Chaos, no. Well, let's increase its scaling. I don't care. Not for underdogs. This is great against gardeners. This is great for Terror Eel. So the fight is hardest for us, probably. They're all easy. Let's do this. It's good for Coral too. Would you look at that? Speak of the devil. Glacier's so broken. Some things never change. Glacier and Slay the Spire. Always broken. Oh, that was like no damage taken. Gunk Up. Compact Gunk Up. Ripple Basin. A boot sequence. Yeah, I mean, boot sequence is good for the B-Man. Bad for Laga. Good for Teriel. Like my first boot. Ooh, now it does 10 damage, 6 damage. Okay, what's the upgrade? Make my baby chill into a big grown-up chill. For Sauron Glacier? How was that possible? I didn't know that was possible. Well, I'll just say we disagree. Should have played this first. But, it's okay. Actually, a surprising amount of damage this turn, despite having such a defensive hand. Go this way. We could double strike him. All these things were possible. I want a third elite. Why is the game not allowing me to take another elite? Give me more elites. I can go against these guys forever. I can go against as many elites as you want me to, dude. Keep them coming. Basically playing 2 defense. They'd rather have a chill plus a frost horse for hallways. You can have a chill plus and a glacier. I don't know. Second sequence. Wow. Exhaust a card. Good for withers. Can't really take it pre-Dorito. Feral. For double FTL. But good card in general. Go for the eyes becomes better with it. I'm not really into picking any of those cards. That's fine. Not right now. No. free spoils map, right? That's free gold. I think so. I think it's just free gold. And it's blue 5 rings. Parrying shield is this real damage in Act 1. Like it's genuine damage. Not to be sneezed at. Hologram. We did say we want holograms. Hologram Rampage. Probably our upgrade too. Subroutine. Eternal Armor. I don't actually have powers yet. It's very speculative. Early Eternal Armor, but it does beat the Dorito. Does well against the Dorito. This character has a lot of sources of energy. Parrying Shield likes that. Ripple Basin likes Eternal Armor. Also, Flash of Steel, which is got buffed for whatever reason in this game, and no one can really explain why it got buffed. It does not work well with Ripple Basin, but it's the thing. Eternal Armor is good against Delaga. I don't love that it's upgrade heavy, because I want to upgrade Hollow. Still, it's good. This is a nice setup for Book. Either one of these. Is one hollow good enough? Because most moves to 15. Or sorry, 14, and then we have 19 on second cycle. Already a lot of damage. You don't need to do it twice per cycle, I don't think. You could. This breaks, unfortunately. Rotate this. It gets up. Keep sequence around. Or 11 block. A full block with Ripple Basin. But, this doesn't matter, but whatever. A10 or Glacier, probably. Sucker. Good save of the boot sequence. It came out on a great turn. Lagavulin. Do this. 6+2. Oh, crazy how Eternal Armor's still going. You need to do both these to block. Enough repairing shield. Wish I could get these 2 strikes out. There's a flex explosion play, of course, but and that would immediately kill. Why not pot and end? Because we have Book of 5 rings for beginning of act, and so this health is irrelevant. It's only, of course, a percentage of this, so we could just take the damage. Only issue is if Sucker is on bottom. Assuming it's multi-hit next turn. If Sucker's on bottom, do I get a kill? Because it'll have no block. Hypothetically, Sucker's on bottom. We go Compact, Defend, Zap. 6 damage from Parrying Shield, 3 damage from Zap. Well, that's 9 damage. I need 4 more. If I can either get enough block, and I have 4 plus 2, 6. I have minus 4 dex, 6. Defend does it. So I don't need Sucker Punch. So. Okay. Cool. Flat cannon or buffer consuming shadow. 15 HP. 15 HP. Where are you getting 15 from? That's a big number. Buffer tends to be a lot of defense and good against the Dorito. Very good against the Dorito. I'm just improving our Dorito fight pretty drastically right now. Eternal Armor, Buffer, and gives time for Rampage to take over. Our damage is slow, so you need everything you can get. Is Flak a snap pick? We already have a compact, so no. And we don't even have status generation. Compact doesn't go great with Flag. It's not like the worst, but there's a Buffer. Buffer's so very strong in this game. A nutritious soup or a brightest flame? Nutritious soup or a brightest flame? Nutritious soup helps our damage quite a bit. I tend to be a soup enjoyer. Both in real life. I do like soup. And in the Spire. Oops. I believe we destroy the Dorito. I believe we destroy the Dorito hard. So we probably just do this. Go to 2 hard pulls, maybe 3. With no deviation. This early part of the act is annoying, but I'm hoping Book will help me get through. Our upgrade is on Buffer, not Hollow. Deci Millie's pretty hard. Soup is really good in this act. Soup is also really good at increasing my damage. It's great with Eternal Armor. It's great with Buffer. I can have output during the turn I play those. It's good against insects. I do it on the hologram characters, so Bright Flame is good. But it's probably just Soup. I just think Soup is insane. Flame's good with Rampage. I mean, Flame's good with everything. There's not really a time you don't want energy and draw, right? It's good for getting Eternal Armor down. But thing is like right now what Flame does is it gives us energy and draw to deal damage really slowly. Whereas what Soup does is it lets me play strikes for 9 and 0. And that's like a ton of damage to my deck added. And I need that damage right now. So the Soup is genuinely very good. I mean, like look at this fight. You're gonna see it perform, and just right now. Literally the first fight, you're gonna see it perform. Like, how hard would it have been for us to kill that without the Soup? Pretty hard, I would assume. Pretty gosh darn hard. Damage for 0 is insane, especially when it replaces. You gotta think about like Pandora's box, right? Like, it replaces strikes with good cards. Cards you like want and stuff. I could get my heal right now. White Noise Gaming. White Noise into Dorito, huh? Now, you could argue that we have a good enough Dorito fight that we could just take this free White Noise as 0 coster. Generally, in Spire 1, it's 0 cost White Noise. You usually just take it in this type of situation, but there's also a 15 damage for 1, which has gotten worse when we have 9 damage for 0. We don't really want many more attacks in this deck. Like, all of Defect's powers are pretty fucking good. Except there's, like, some portion of them that are status powers that we don't really use yet. I'll just take it, I think. I don't think... I mean, Refract is... If I'm worried about my Decimilli fight, Refract... I mean, I have Chill for the Decimilli fight. I don't have much else. The damage is a bit lacking in Decimilli. Against B, I have Compact. Do you want the heal right now? Not particularly. It's not a full heal, but it helps me march towards a second heal, which is nice. It's not a full block. Could have been with this, but yeah. I'll take the damage. Double hollow on Rampage or on good old-fashioned strike or on boot sequence. Just hollow's really good here. Hollow compact is also really good against Aeon. Oof, oof. There are a lot of reasons to take it. What are liquid runs to just beat the B-man to submission? Not rely so hard on compact. It's also good AoE for Decimilli. Better damage than Flex will be for that fight. Okay, more fighting, huh? We're gonna have 3 hard pulls back to back. That's kind of dangerous. But this guy gets owned by orbs, so hopefully we're fine. That sucks. That's the thing that would destroy this guy the hardest. That was a bad draw. It's a big yikes where I come from. That's fun. Ow! Fight's not over yet. It's gonna still take a while. I hate this, but this doesn't even help that much. That barely helped. Stupid potion. Whatever, man. Maybe that potion will be better. Focus strike. Or cool-headed. Focus strike for our frost. It's 6 blocks sometimes. and 11 damage. Seems like trash. What about Cool Headed? I love Cool Headed. Yeah, how about that? Ooh, I'm not excited about this fight. This might be the explosive potion. I am not excited about this fight. Not one bit. 12 plus 4. Gonna have to be played. That sucked. That's good. What a roller coaster of emotions. I thought I had to use my potion. $15 plus 5, we're good. Look how good these things are, man. I didn't attack this because I don't want to kill it this turn. Eternal armor is so good. $19. 17 plus 4. It wasn't even that bad. Now a hot fix maybe I can get into. Seems better than a focus strike. It costs 0. Are we so good against Dorito that we're just taking this? Once buffers upgrade, we're not so bad. Barrage is 21 damage. Faster damage than anything else I'm doing. Eternal armor buffer, I think we might be leaning on it a little too heavily for this Dorito fight. You can't play hollows easily to get the rampage back. Frost does help, and buffer does help. Hotfix is definitely good later. It needs an upgrade. And buffer and cool-headed love upgrades at the moment. Hollow would like one, ideally, but that one's not that important. They already have another hollow. And That one's not that important. Ignore that one. Probably just a skip. We don't. I mean, we fill out our orbs decently fast enough with the chill and the cool-headed and stuff. But not that fast, and it's pre-Dorito. Barrage is a decent argument, but it's only decent. Rampage being the scaling? Rampage is decent. You don't hate on Rampage, okay? That was a safe one. I want my barrage back. That was barrage making fun of me from the grave. Soup is so good in this fight. I cannot emphasize enough how hard this fight would have been without Soup. You take Brightest Flame here, and all those fights go really poorly. I promise you. Fusion. Darkness. Darkness is a more viable damage path than stupid Rampage that I was telling them not to make fun of, but I totally will make fun of it too. I don't really need energy because I have zero cost strikes and stuff. Cycle orbs too fast to take darkness. That's true, actually. It's a bit true. We could just take a fusion. Hollow's heavy, Coolhead's heavy, some of these are heavy. Stuff up top's not heavy. Even if it hits for like 24. 1 energy 24 is not like amazing for us right now. Especially if it takes up an orb slot. Soy Boy, thank you for the sub. I've got a lot of subs today. Where are all the big money players at? I've got a lot of subs today. Got this thing back. Where are the big money players at? Not taking this darkness kind of feels like trolling. Yeah, it's probably darkness. I need damage. Buffer upgrade's obvious. Darkness upgrade happens. Cool-headed upgrade happens. Things like that. Want my Thorn spot back? Is it still worth it? Need one buffer. We're killing this guy with creative AI now. What we're doing. And orbs. And darkness. And parrying shield. Whoa! Psychro, what? That, a big money player emerges. A big money player emerges as a hero. 25 subs? Wow. That's a lot. Holy. I love Psychro. Big money player plays for sure. That's what a big money player does. I'll do it this time. Helps compact. We have 2 MLs down. Or we have 2 MLs down, right? 3 MLs down, wow. So just trying to add some dazes for compact and such. Oh, good enough. Where is compact? The hell? Tuning fork, GA or overclock with a compact. Both are good. Both are interesting. We are going to get a heal soon. This game just hands out healing left and right. Multiple times in an act. Algo G does help one of our big problems. I think we'll take it. I do love overclock, but it's super good here. Overclock is insane here. Fuck. Oof. It's really good. Man, it's really good. Like G ever getting big powers down. I mean, just it's gonna be humongous. This thing is gonna be humongous. In short order. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, and it's already gonna be at 13. You know? It just overclock is insane. And so I can't not click it, I think. It's a really, really good overclock. Wow, this run is so easy. kind of crazy. White Beast. Okay. Double buffer. White Noise has paid off so much. It's actually been pretty good, huh?
This saves a buffer. With our boy. This is gonna get played this fight, so I might as well just do it. Gorilla Basin plays so hard too. Somehow we've done a decent amount of damage. By not doing much. Cool-headed, double hollow. Oh, double cool-headed. Oh, like forking this turn, right? Hollow strike. And start whittling this guy down. This way, our buffer goes on this 8, take the 7. Pretty good. Gets our damage moving forward. Only 7 taken. Eternal armor, so good. Eternal armor, so good. I need to find that shell. Okay. Could have double eternal armored, but chose to do this instead. I'll do this. See if that was a misplay. I feel like that was good though. Double eternal armor is obviously very, 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 very good, but and would let us stall this fight forever. But I don't know. This also lets us end the fight. Single eternal armor is probably just good enough. I was right. Petrified Toad with White Beast? What the? Anti-synergy. Brown noise too for some diversity. Fusion. Ha. Haven't placed the Dorito yet. Don't know if I care with all these potions. Yeah, I don't think I care. Let's take the fusion. So much healing. All right. Best upgrade. Best upgrade. Draw is really good when you have 0 cost strikes that hit like monsters. Make sure falling. I want a potion belt. I already fought the B guy and the Decimillia, so Dorito is next. Maybe this? Take damage, allow us to start healing. Could also not take damage. That's an option. Take a little bit of damage, you know. Buffer. Hollow strike. No downside. It does so much damage. goes to 15. 7 plus 2. It's 9 plus 4. It's not enough. Eternal Armor finally arrives, the most boring card in the fight. Took your time, buddy. At least it's going to help me stall for our good stuff. Our healing. Took a sweet time. Oh, that's why I was drawing earlier, just to try to get to it. We're gonna end fight now. I should probably end fight now. Dude, you ask and you shall receive, you know? Within the community, do other people also like it? Because I think it's freaking broken. I pretty much always click it. Literally. I did want to bulk up earlier. What is this other nonsense? A pretty bad job. This is such a bad job. Candy can be echo form sometimes. No, I don't want to do that. But good suggestion. Lose an orb slot. Huh? For strength and dex. We use dex well and strength pretty well as well. Feral would be pretty sweet. What do we think about entropy? It's pretty bad here. Helps a little bit sometimes. These all look like unpickably bad. It's okay though, because I mean we're in no danger in this run. I could bulk up and then upgrade bulk up and say that that's gonna help our damage a lot, because it will. 3 strength is 3 strength. We have decks that we can use with Glacier and Hollows Compact. It'll help our darkness evoke more often, I guess. 1 capacitor, and we're very happy we have this bulk up. It's not super compelling, but well, maybe just buy these two.
Holy 42? Who decided that's okay? Alright. Sure. Kill fusion potentials if I zap instead of sucker punch. Chill kills, but ruins this. Can I get a kill otherwise? 18 plus 3 I can't. Man, these fights are easy. Another darkness or a fight through. Fight through is forcing Compact to do a lot of the heavy lifting. I think I don't know about that. It's fight through plus. It is fight through plus, and our deck is getting very thick. Those redraw is less and less of a thing. And we do have a Gambler's Brew that we can always keep holding. Hypothetically, it's just the darknesses don't deal that much damage, so we are going long in fights. That's just reality. Yeah. 17 block for 1. How bad can it be? After this point, overclock upgrades, go-headed upgrade, things like that. That was for a massive 6 damage. Eternal armor, no. Let's see. Darkness is a lot of damage. I don't care. Need to get Eternal armor down. A little annoying. If I don't defend here, I lose my buffer on the first 6. Matter of taking 6 or 12, 6 damage difference, 6 health difference. I don't need it to be rampaging really, so still missing out on all this damage over and over again has been. The missing out on rampage is no darkness.
Something like that. Three or more cards per turn. Hurts our strikes. Nah. Alright, we don't want to do that. Okay, I'm getting slightly worried. Our damage is not getting there. I need to get up. I need to pay attention. Okay. I'm willing to throw every potion in this fight. Literally every potion. I have 738 gold. Bulk up being late was really bad for us. Still not the worst turn, so I don't think I'm using potions yet. Okay. Compact lines up with nothing. I do have some reach. Eternal armor's ending, which is a big problem. Let's do it like this. This is where it gets real scary, but we do have potions. Fortifier mate mostly. Sucker punch also. I can't attack, but that'd be amazing. Yeah, that's like a thing that can happen, for example. $45 incoming. A lot. We're trying to have a big compact turn. We're right now. This blocks for 6, these block for 8. But this also does damage. We have dual cast down here, so I think I just like to let this cook and say the next dual cast wins. I do have Gambler's Pot. So if I just defend here, go to 16. Plus 4, 20, 22. That blocks the whole thing. I have 1 left over. This thing goes to 18. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. You just wait for dual cast. Yeah. All right. Don't even have to freaking get to set this up. Get to everything stays. All right. Shatter. Echo form. Echo eternal. Echo buffer. Echo even bulk up, but not really. Echo rampage. There's a lot of things that Echo is good with. Shatter's really good here too. Shatter on dark is insane. And we refill orbs decently well. The only problem with Shatter is that we have bulk up. If bulk up happens before Shatter, we're like super sad. Should be Echo. Echo gets down easier with Eternal Armor. This potion is also amazing, by the way. Plating on top of plating makes plating better. That sucks that we used our book, though. Jeweled Mask. Eternal Armor, Buffer, Bulk Up, and Echo Form are all expensive. Pretty goddamn good Jeweled Mask. And then the other ones are garbage, so... Probably click the Jeweled Mask. I mean, there's more broken things we could have gotten, but... Pretty happy about that. Where are the freaking shops, bro? They're over here and here. Why are they in such bad locations? Game. Oh, there's one here. Well, I probably have to do everything in our power to go to the shops. I might even want to do 2 shops. Is the problem. And the problem with that is that then I get no elites. Oh, it's Queen and Test Subject? AKA no A10, AKA why the hell do I have a compact in my deck? Whack. Fake run. I agree. Mickey Mouse run. It's only not Aeon because you have compact. I see. I see. That's true. Elites are pretty free. Except for... I'd say the Knights are pretty annoying. Not the worst, but pretty annoying. We have potions we can just throw at them. They usually succumb to potions. How important are upgrades for this deck? They're important for the draw, but there's nothing that we're like freaking out about if we miss them. It's like you could go up here with no deviation in case things are going bad and do 1 shot with like 1,000 gold. I don't love it. Or you can go here and just say double shop is more value anyway. I mean, single shop over the other 2 elites, you know? There's only 2 elites on this side. So if I'm doing that, I might as well just do this. Or might as well just do the heavy fighting. With, again, very little deviation. I'm not really worried about anything that can happen. Right? Once you're here, you kind of got to go, though. Kind of stuck. I don't like how stuck this act is making me feel. This act pathing is really bad for us. This White Beast lets you have so much leniency anyway. One shop.
One shop better or two shops? If the shop sucks, I'll be so sad. I did a spoils map for no reason. The shop is gonna suck? I hope not. I'm gonna go for the one shop. And maybe the question mark will be another shop. You never know. That's always why you do white noise first. Forgot about Echo. Lovely. Not that it matters. Nothing matters. The fork. No. I don't actually have a good week outside of Sucker Punch. This could work. And we are having one upgrade, maybe two. Bad for Ripple Basin. It is weak. Maybe we're okay with having weak. I'm on null instead. I'm fine. I called it. In fairness, I called it. In fairness, I said that would happen. I said that would happen. Sorry if they came across as negative. I didn't care. Don't worry about it. Anchor, welcome to the team. What else is welcome? What else is coming to the team? Hailstorm is technically damage, and the deck doesn't have much. Don't always have a frost down, but often do. It's basically the same as like pairing shield. I just don't like what it does with Jeweled Mask, so I don't think so. Gotta keep Jeweled Mask in mind. There is huge value belt buckle. There's a Jackbot here. Jackbot's pretty good on defect, yeah. I was thinking the same thing. There's turbo and stuff inside Jackpot. Lets us throw cards at our opponent. We love that. Yeah, a lot of good stuff. Super critical heal. Yeah, yeah. Those are good ones. Defect has a lot of zero cost cards. Modded is really good. Let him take that. Most of these are good for us, honestly. I would like to upgrade it. It now becomes our best upgrade. Are we saving now? Jack Pie's not nice for queen. I see that. Yeah. We can save from here. Unless we think Shadow Shield's really, really worth it. And it's pretty good. We are doing darkness stuff. And it's block. That uses Dex. I don't know. Might be unnecessary. Good spot for attack pot. The game's funny. It heard I wanted a Shadow Shield. How nice. How nice. Game loves me today? I feel like that, right? Just rotating potions. That hit's always so big. Do that. Hollow darkness. Something. Hollow. It dies. Swimming Shadow is pretty good for our deck. Smokestack. Again, I don't want to dilute my Jeweled Mask. Though that is a good amount of damage. I have 2 overclocks. And what else? 2 overclocks, is that it? And a fight through? So 4 per cycle potentially. 28 damage. It's not bad. But I care about this Jeweled Mask. It's what's carrying us right now. Fish oil, 1/1. Gambling for Echo Form is pretty good. This is amazing with Eternal Armor. This is going to save us during an important turn. The worst one. Micro's not perfect, but it doesn't have to be. I don't want to get him below half health, because that's when he does his big charge. And double Eternal Armor wins the fight. Just get a smokestack that way, obviously. Obviously. Okay, with dealing damage now. Compile? I don't really have the energy for that. Hypothetically, it's good. In reality, I don't think I have the energy for that. I've had turbos and stuff. I've had real super criticals. What about hotfix? Meh. Meh. It's all meh. I can't actually spend energy on draw. I wish I could, but this has become less a part of my deck that strikes. Eternal Armor. Play this first. Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure, man. I don't really like seeing compact here, but I have hollows coming, so it's fine. Hollow bulk up would have been nice too. But I think I'll do hollow compact this hand. I think that's fine. Bum 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 bum. That forward. He's dead. Where's dual cast? Where is dual cast? Where is the dual cast? Bro, I can't find it. Uproar to hit the jackpot. Who believes? Regen potion. Yeah, I don't care about this that much. I'll probably be cycling it out anyways. Letter opener is damage. Hey. Defrag card. Defrag card is good. I'm into that. I like that. Let's get power potion. So that's good. And Chuku's energy. We need energy. Can't say no to that. Probably like a master. Jackpot and Jackpot and Defrag want upgrades, but Defrag probably wants it more. Defrag is worth the jeweled mask. Downside. We're getting rid of Fortifier for Power Pot. Or just regen potion and assume we'll be at full health, question mark? That is a question mark, indeed. No, we're doing this. Doing that. Fusion and Power Pot are both considered. Fusion's solid. A little more energy because we have so much output we need to do per turn. Now we are at full health. Regen potion is less valuable. And I'll just assume. And hopefully we'll stay at full health. Hard to say though. Hollow what? Sucker Punch? No, I mean they don't have energy for it. Chill. That's awesome. Hollow overclock. Try to draw into Eternal Armor Echo form. I'd rather have Frost on this turn. Not that I got a great hand or anything. Just rip it and believe. Buffer obviously does really well. Get all of our best cards in the same hand. Buffer full blocks. You might want to do that. Or you just rip it. Almost everything helps. Rip it. Rip it. Rip it. I want to rip it. That sucked. Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? That was terrible. Holy double claw? Yeah, that could also happen, I guess. Well, there's a lesson in there. Greed is the downfall of man, you know? And whatnot. I did say I want a null. It's the Knights. Well, that's good for this fight. It's really good for this fight. Letter opener. Smokestack. This turn's worse than the last one. Still not that bad. Getting a little sick of this potion. Keeps staring back at me. All stupidly. Nope. $19. I take 2 to put Echo down. How much do I care? Might not care. I don't care. That is good in this fight. Found the lethal, but it ruins my fork. Whatever. Whatever, man. Charge battery plus a bulk up. I don't see the problem. The rest instead of upgrading this jackpot, so sad. It's terrible. Makes me feel bad. Alright. These two fights, how hard can they be? I got free eternal armor, so probably not that hard. Okay. Power pot this fight? Maybe after Echo Form. Maybe Eternal Armor means I do plating this fight? I don't need to do it yet. The early Eternal Armor start makes me feel like I don't need to do much in general. I'll protect my buffer. Team's important. It helps me get my echo down. And whatnot. We'll wait on white noise? Or is that stupid? Stupid. Okay. Kill it soon. There's a lot of focus. My buffer. And just kill with Shadow Shield and move on. Give us a 9. Don't need to do anything extra. It's a decent hand anyway with Hollow coming. And you got your buffer still. 2 dark setup is pretty good too. Just jackpot it right off the rip for double jackpot. That was pretty good. Take my modded. Be happy. Triple jackpot? Is that the best thing to get? I mean, let's see, why not? It's pretty good. Some energy, do some stuff. Reboot. Modded's super sick here. Void. I can compact first. Just kidding. Just kidding. That cost me my freaking modded, man. And my buffer. You suck, man. That's terrible. Whatever. I can just split. Okay, there's Hollow. Hollow what? Hollow Compact. And modded. Or charge battery. Modded's pretty good. 28. It's not enough. Do this. That's good. Now we have energy? That's for sure. Build up Nunchaku. Remember when we were a Rampage deck? That was fun. Don't love this hand. Do not love this hand. Love this draw. Play 3 turbos, draw 3 voids. How could this happen? Yeah, couldn't see that one coming, huh? How could this happen to me? I feel like I'm a nice guy. I don't deserve it. Only... So I could do it... Ship 4. That's possible. Now keep in mind we have 5 focus, so this is 7 block. Maybe that's stupid. I don't want to be stupid. Maybe this is better than it looks. It wasn't that bad. Holy, what a hand. We have dual cast coming up, so move this up. Move Nunchaku up and chill. Okay. Super draw is probably one of the obvious. Jackpot. Okay. Just play jackpot. Okay. Dual cast. Turbo. Might need that energy. Do this. Oh, it's like dead. Why is it dead? The Dark Orb does a lot of stuff. Cool. Some pretty good potions for the queen and a lot of health. Echo Form, turn 1. How do you lose? Probably don't. Oh, yeah. That's funny. That is really funny. Let's take 4, hold this. You have Power Pod next turn for Echo Forming if you want. Or even holy... Card's broken. This card is actually broken. Like I'm not actually kidding. The card is ludicrous. 24 plating. And then double buffer. Hello? Why did that give me two chills? Eh? What just happened? Am I bugging? Why did I get 2 frost? Am I? Oh. Okay, there's 2 of them. There's actually 2 of them. There's actually 2. Hey, calm down. Everybody, no judgments. This is a judgment-free zone. Okay? What we're not doing is judging me. 4, 11, 15. Full block, so don't need to do anything. 3D comprehension strong here. Hey! I thought we were not gonna judge. Come on. These suck. Just makes them dark. Better than nothing. Hello, jackpot. Yeah, it's probably better than anything else I would do. Myself a modded. Become a claw deck. You know. Standard defect shenanigans. Double white noise. I can do whatever the hell I want, honestly. With Echo Form and 21 Eternal Armor. It's really inconsequential. I can even pass on defrag. Just as a flex. They're like dead, I suppose. Double defrag or double jackpot. Or double darkness. I'll get it down, fine. The game insists I will. Run too easy, forgot to look at the screen. I look at the screen, that's how it feels sometimes. It's just become a claw deck. Holy, that's so much. Big claw. 60. 60? $60? Trash to treasure, huh? No! Where are my claws in my claw deck? Trash or treasure? One man's trash is another man's treasure. Tough run. Okay. Alright, game. I guess. Next run is the Ironclad, who has a 1 on its name? Disgusting. Filthy. Makes you want to puke. How do you have a 1 next to your name, Ironclad? Yuck. Defect friend and flaw, I think is what the one they call. Ooh, I don't like these. These are bad. This might be a hard run. Overgrowth too? What? What? Or what? What? Why? 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 Why give me challenge? I don't know. Why would the game do this to me? Actually provide me a challenge. You have 2 possible paths. Easy path. And the hard path. It all depends how strong you actually are. With either this end or this end. It's not a wing boots. Wing boots doesn't actually improve this pathing. At all, really. A little bit it does, but not by much. Not by much. Yeah, barely. Basically doesn't improve it. Well, in that case, are we transforming? And we hate transform on Ironclad. It's like not good. What the hell? Have we found ourselves a challenge in Slay the Spire 2? Impossible. Impossible. Alright, we have to actually think, because this Act 1 is dangerous. What's wrong with Transform Ironclad? Strike's a good card on Ironclad. It's not bad enough to really want a Transform. Hellraiser's a real card. Nutritious Soup is amazing on Ironclad. As you just saw, Nutritious Soup is even good on Defect. You know, you like Perfected Strike sometimes. A fair amount of reasons. 10 streak before patch tomorrow? Maybe. Have I taken Bones yet? Actually, I've never taken this. I read what it does, learned what it does, and I said no thanks. No thanks, game. And I think it's going to stay like that. It's going to stay like that. Compared to the average Transform. I mean, it's more about compared to the average Niao. Like, Transform is positive. I'm not saying it's not positive. That's why I'm probably going to click it right now. I'm saying that there are other Niaos that give you 150 gold. Or like a Booming Conch. Or like, you know, like real things. Whereas this is like not that valuable. Transform or Defend is also really bad. Yes. This character has Second Wind. There's also Goopy Defends. There's Fasten. You don't want to lock yourself out of. All the exhaust stuff. Also in general, like removing and taking away base cards on the character that has Fiendfire and Second Wind and Stoke. It's just not that valuable. This looks like a wing boots? Really? You're saying... Okay, I know what Roll Taurus is saying. You guys have to pay attention because the guy... Roll Taurus is a genius. You're saying save the boots or something. Like, can I get any value off the boots? The problem is I can't get, like, any value off the boots. It's not like... I get, like, maybe a jump for a campfire and then a jump here. Yuck. And I miss out on a store for that? Like, meh. Let's use Wind Boost to dodge if it's the least not doable. Well, at least less doable without the transform. I don't think so. I'll take that. That seems good. We'll probably going left now. You only really take boots if the path's horrific. That's my position. I could be wrong. I doubt it. But I could be wrong. It's never happened before. But, you know. It's possible. 8 plus 6, not enough. 3 attacks does it, but you could slow play it and not take the 1. Just be quiet. Dismantle, body slam, vicious. Kind of yucky. I mean, how bad is early dismantle here? It does says one energy deals 16. Upgrade to 1 energy deal 20. Fire 1, that'd be broken. But it only says that once they're vulnerable. And Bash doesn't always participate. 8 damage, 8 damage. I mean, it does proc if it doesn't double hit. No potion hurts our chances of going left. I'll just take the dumb damage. And get immediately rewarded with the bash turn 1. Just kidding. Just kidding. Dismantle hates me. Just kidding. Dismantle loves me. Right. With Vuln. Thunderclap deck? Anyone with me? Fist me timbers. What do you want to do with a stupid fist? It's not breakthrough, it's not fist. It's about if we're taking clap. I'm not taking a second breakthrough. That's just no. Clap sets up dismantle. It's not tremble, but it is something. And of course, clap breakthrough is if they're in the same hand, they're good. Basically, both cards I have, if they're in the same hand as Thunderclap, I'm not mad. Is it a good deck? No, as Kadoran is mentioning. But it may be my deck. stop making fun of it. You know, like damn. Well, these are the worst ones. They're not the ones I want. You suck. I have no potion. This is terrible. Probably trigger it. Have a first block card, even if it's whatever. Anger and bloodletting are the two others I'm looking at as things I don't want, but I have to take. I'm forced to take. That's the coolest part about this event, is that's a forced take. Nice bloodletting. Did a lot there. Good job, bloodletting. You contributed. Wow. Got a potion. Okay. Part of the reason I took bloodletting was Inferno. Now we have 2 Inferno procs. Deck's garbage, but it's workable. So I like us. I don't love us, but I like us. Into potato. Because of Inferno Breakthrough. Statue. We have Dismantle if it lines up. And Tincture. Take a little bit of damage against Statue, but we still kill it. Verdonis is the one that's kind of scary, but it's really probably a -30, and then you heal 6. I think you go to this elite. And, yeah. You simply go to the elite. Ooh. This is a secret campfire. Or a transform. Good event. Thing is, because we already did 1 transform, we are more or less locked out of the strike stuff. I don't hate a 2nd transform. Nice. Now we just want Vuln. We have more Vuln now. Okay. Hello. Man. Are we trying to no-pot this fight? It's already saved 5 HP. Obviously, we Thunderclap, Dismantle. Wait, is there a way of getting a kill here? No, right? It's 24. 24, 4. 12. 24 plus 12 is 36, plus 4 is not enough. Tincture doesn't barely anything. It saves 5. I'm good. The next turn it's not doing anything. Turn after it's... Oh my god! I'm sorry for yelling, but god, what the fuck? Sorry, that was an emotional moment for me. We're just gonna get breakthrough and everything's gonna be okay. Everything will be forgiven, Spire. If you just gave me breakthrough. But you didn't, and now I'm pissed at you. Now here's the thing, these do we do want to take damage with these. It procs Inferno. So this is 12 AoE with this 6. So you never block here, just FYI. Just thinking Inferno upgrade. Go like this. Go like this. If you don't know that's how that works, now you know. Important to know. Not a huge Bloodwall fan. I've really evaluated it really low. It is another Inferno proc. That's a really good early elite though. We didn't do that badly. Of course, Frog was our best one with Inferno Start. Inferno Start's the reason why we took it. What's going to be our upgrade? Bloodwall's less Berdona's tax. Kind of. It just makes the fight take longer. So you don't actually progress at all. And you still take 2 damage from your own Bloodwall. We're already losing 3 HP from our bloodletting and our energy and HP from our Inferno and energy from our breakthrough. Our Burning Blood's not going to be doing anything. It's like a huge problem. Burning Blood is the reason why Ironclad's good. This relic helps bloodletting a little bit, but only a little bit. Not longer with Inferno? Yeah, well, in a short fight, betting on the draw order is a little... It can happen, but... You're right that this is like the best spot for it. But it's still not a very strong spot. I have 0 cost cards. I have a 0 cost card. Bloodletting to help get it out. An Inferno in the deck. AoE and my boss. So the Inferno procs matter even more. This is when it would be good. I'll take it. I don't love it. Hello, Berdonis. I was told that you would be less taxing this time. Please tell me you heard the message. Please? I think it's tincture. Why do they have to be on the same screen? Can anyone explain that to me? Why exactly do they have to be on the same screen? I don't love that. They didn't have to be on the same screen. Like, no one told them they have to be on the same screen. Ornclea is sick. Hello, statue. You're the reason I upgraded Rupture. Ornclea's gonna do a lot here. Really gonna help out. Oh my god. So much damage I'd be giving up. The bloodletting in there. I believe. Why'd I ever believe? Oh my god. That's cruel. That's cruel. Wow. Three cost. The two things I was betting on. Not cool, Spire. Your humor, I didn't appreciate it. Maybe getting strength there mattered. Going strength first. Maybe. Good attack last turn. Mangle. Ashen Strike? I hate my deck. I just looked up and down and I hate my deck. I don't like it. Sucks. Makes me sad. Now we have to decide pathing. Do we do fights or do we do shop? Do we think 32 is good enough to do fight elite? If it is, that's the choice. Because the kin shouldn't be that bad. Post Panto. Shop is nice. It's alright. I'd rather do an elite if I can do it. Fourth leads 50-50 what? Are you saying 50 bit Birdonus or Frog? Yeah. Or saying 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it could be this one. Could be any of the three. Roll Taurus is right. The 50-50 is only for the second elite. The rest is predetermined. You see the first elite. You don't know what this one's going to be. This one could be anyone. This one's going to be the last of the three, and then this could be any of the three. Yeah. And then the cycle repeats, where 50-50, and then the last of the three. I don't think you can get 6 elites, though. I've never seen it. Well, actually, with wing boots, you can. I've done that with wing boots for sure. I think we heal in these two fights a lot of the time. A fair amount of the time. How good are overgrowth question marks for us? Slither. Bloodwall is acceptable, or Bash is acceptable. Probably Bash. I don't know, one of those two. Getting gold is good because there's a shop right there. We can add a guilty. Get rid of the strike. That's fine. There is upgrading cards for max HP. We'll accept that. There's Sown. There's lose all gold, transform 2 cards, or gain 5 max HP. Luminous Choir is if I have 150 gold or more, so that's very often happens. You get a random relic for 100 to 150 gold, or move 2 cards. We can get Spore Mind. Jungle Quest is pretty good. Lose 18 HP and gain 165 gold. Most of these are pretty fucking good. Birdonus Nest isn't very good. Most of the events are pretty good for us. T-Master would be really bad. Slippery Bridge would be really bad. Brain Leech would be really good. It's actually quite close. Is there anything in the self-help book we want self-help book on? Maybe one of the AoE or Dismantle. Probably maybe Dismantle. Oh, we put Rupture or Inferno to draw for Bloodletting. Yeah, that's good. Honestly, the events might actually just be better. It's pretty close. Those events are quite good. The event list is quite good for us. Sown and Slither events are basically relics. Fighting gets us potions. And we already saw the rare for the act, which is the Mangle, which we're going to take. I don't know why it took so long on that, but this wants to get an upgrade. It's our next upgrade, for sure. First event, then decide. Yeah, we do that first. Well, 108 gold when we have a shop coming up is interesting. But the Ironclad loves its strength. We have Rupture for strength. But, yeah. Sword is good. Okay, so we saw the sword now. That means we do want to take an elite more. We get the sword sooner. We'll call that the cider on that. Ah, we lose HP. Mangle's still pretty good there. That's my boy Horncleat. Always coming through. Can I save this HP ever? Sometimes. Yeah. I'm gonna be that precise, my boy. Fairy is nice. Got a potion. Okay, we're feeling good. This is... I mean, there is a Rupture Sword Boomerang type thing we could do, but I think I'm good. Hello, Frog Parasite. I have an Inferno for you. No, you don't like that. This Dismantle is really performed. It's like super performed. Mangle, you're supposed to land on this turn, though. What is up with that? So this is going to deal 10 damage. 10 plus 9 is kind of nice. They're going to strike Breakthrough if necessary. Next turn on Inferno, you know? Like that. Free elites. I love free elites. Mummified hand with inflame. Mummified hand with mangle. Okay. Mummified hand usually means you take your fucking powers. Even if it's not an unbelievable one in inflame. But is that stupid? Might be stupid. It's a pretty low impact power. I'm not going to be upgrading it over upgrading Mangle. No shot. Mangle upgrades for late game. Maybe I don't need Mangle upgrade. Maybe I could just do Inflame upgrade and call it a day. Get my strength. Flame feels sort of bad into, and I can't tell you why. I can tell you why. Because Dominate exists. The amount of good strength sources has become better, which is another reason why Demon Form is less picked too. You almost never see me with a Demon Form. So Mangle's happening. That's nice. So the order here is Thunderclap and Flame Inferno, I believe. Got a little unlucky there. Rupture dead last. Demon Form's only played out of Power Potion. Not only, but it's a lot worse, yeah. Only is a bit of an exaggeration, but I get your point. Does this speed us up at all? I don't know. It's not really consequential. Not consequential enough for me to care. Does this go up? Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't. Does it? It does? Okay, sweet. Nice. Nice, it does. It does indeed. Unmovable. With Mummified Hand. With Blood Wall. With Defend Plus. And a True Grit, which I now want to upgrade even more. Thank you, Beyond Hex Horizons. No problem. This is probably better than this because it enables dismantle. Pale's tooth, Pale's flesh, Pale's eye. A lot of pale stuff. How many elites can we do in this act? I want to do max. Max elites. Max elites. These sort of decks get stronger through elites. And you're really, really trying to use the Burning Blood to its fullest potential. We can get to the sword this way, the way we're doing it. We have Inferno for Decimilli. We have Mangle for the Dorito. We have Mummified Hand. We have Pantograph at the end of the act to heal. We have Fairy. Yeah, we're really trying to take elites. Really, really trying to. Pale's Tooth could be the way we get upgrades. We could hypothetically say Unmovable, Mangle, True Grit, even Bash. These are like things we can give in, or we could just take energy. And I love energy here. I mean, I kind of love energy here. We have Mummified Hand. Less necessary. I'm still not mad at it. I don't like need any upgrade really, other than like maybe Unmovable and Mangle. Like definitely Unmovable, and Mangle later, like when the minus 20 matters more. But for now, it's fine. Take the energy. Play the run. Maybe I should have used the potion immediately, but I don't know. Taking Rupture, of all things, is not nice. I need this guy to die. Okay, Mummified Hand's being nice. Should've just done it. Body Slam plus with an Unmovable is mediocre. Also have too much energy to make it really that valuable. Molten Fist plus still seems whatever. Take the power, right? It wants an upgrade, but we'll still take it. It's a Mummified Hand. Not the best thing I could have gotten, but it's okay. That sucked. Why'd that suck so much? Why am I 37 health? Tremble. Turns on dismantle, turns on bully. Probably just good. These are gold. Red Skull, that's what we were playing around. Just want to get inside Red Skull range. Team really wants you to have Multiviz? Yeah, for real. Obviously, toolbox is here. We do toolbox, lantern. It's a good combo together. Red Skull's really good when you're at 41 health and you have a fairy. Relics are very tempting. The additional energy plays with pendulums. It's annoying, but I have Mummy Hand. I got to believe in Mummy Hand's ability to carry the run. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, I could have done that in a different order to get full damage. Whatever. GG. Healing. Blood wall number 2, but this one's green. Whoa. With unmovable? Oof. Yeah, that's when blood wall's at its best. So, I mean, this deck is the blood wall deck. It's got rupture, it's got unmovable, it's got mummy hand, it's got bloodletting to help play it. Like, this is the time you want to take blood wall, and you got red skull. Like, I'm not a big fan of the card, but I'm also not stupid. It's good here. Entropy's amazing here in this fight. This blocks 1. If I do this, should have done it in a different order probably for more strength. I don't know, I'm being stupid. Choose a card to transform. Well, it's not blood wall. Okay. Every turn a blood wall. That blocks for a trillion. It's probably pretty good. This makes it go to 12, 36. This blocks, so it's fine. Bigger blood wall. Paper frog? Stampede or tremble? I love self-harm. Yeah. That's what's happening. Thank goodness for the fairy. Keeping this thing interesting. I don't think I need a stampede. I think it's too much setup. Tremble number 2. Now that I saw, now I might go to a 4th elite. I don't really want a tremble number 2 going into another potential Dorito fight. 1 tremble was pretty good. 2 might be excessive. So I do have unmovable blood wall. It's pretty good. And I just got paper frog. Not for a while. Let's go to the upcoming fights. Ooh. More self-harm. How about no? I'm okay. Oh my god. Ultimate doesn't help like at all. What's inside? More self-harm. Secret weapon for what? Mangle? Holy. Why are you here, dude? It's like all my block. Why would you do this to me? That's all my block. What the hell? What? I got the rupture on that turn 1 and then this? Ooh, we might be getting owned right now, chat. Oof. Much strength. So this is 1632. Not good enough. It's not good enough. I was supposed to unmovable block the second hit. Yeah, I mean, this is 16, but... You know, this is not 16, sorry. This is 24. I won't block it. I'm dead. There's no way of living, right? I'm just dead. This is so whack. That's crazy. What is this? I just need one block card. I don't even need two. I can live this next hit, but I won't. I'll die to the hit after. And I have no way of killing. Am I missing something? This is crazy. I just need one card. Like one block card. That's it. I don't need two. I just need one. For the next two attacks. Okay, Blood Wall next turn. I'm fine. Oh, this is insane. And I don't have Mangle. Was turn one secret weapon for Mangle too stupid? Should I have just ruptured and then taken the damage, then mangled? Hope Mangle lands on the multi-hit? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's double check because maybe there's a way of killing. Because we have Bloodletting, Breakthrough. They're all Inferno hits. Maybe we get Bloodletting, and Breakthrough, Dismantle, and like an Inflame in the same hand next turn. And how much damage is that? This is I've Strength, so 12. This is 16. 16. This is 32. 16 plus 32. 48. And then 48 plus 27. Well, like, there's the 9 and then there's these two hits. 48 plus 27. So it's possible, but I have to go for a kill with Inferno. I have to go for Blood Walls now to get the Inferno, to get the damage. I need the damage. The 9 damage is relevant. Because I have to go for a next turn kill. Is that right? Because I can't survive the turn after anyway. Because I'm going to get ferried. Ferry brings me back at 24. And since he comes in for... Yeah, Papa, we drew all our block. On the off turn. It's the most insane draw. This guy's being Beevil. This guy's being very Beevil. One pun, thank you for raiding. We're in a bad situation. You got us in a bad situation. 2 more hours. What the hell? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Watching our car crash right now? That's basically what's happening. We had, like, the draw you just saw that just happened in this fight is a 1 in a million. I was brain deading because the game's too goddamn easy, as usual. And then you get hit by... You have a whole, like, last 3 days of just brain dead runs and not losing, and then you run into this insane draw and you're like, oh right, this can happen. It's like Aspire stuff, you know? quarter one. Okay, we do have paper frog too. I'm not calculating. I gotta calculate paper frog. Okay, I gotta calc this a little bit. Do I need Inferno damage if I can survive for 2 turns with paper frog, dismantle, inflame stuff? Like if I get inflame, dismantle. Let's do regular dismantle, right? So regular dismantle is 12 times 1.75 is fucking 20, right? 21, yeah, 21 because 8. Wait, 21. Yeah, 21. It's 12 plus 9. Okay, so it's 21, and so 42 damage on a dismantle. If you get inflame, and you could get prowess as well to increase his damage. So let's say you get inflame. You go to 26. And hits twice, so 52. 52. Breakthrough is also at 12. Wait. Breakthrough's at 13. It goes to 22. So inflame, breakthrough, dismantle is 52 plus 22, 74. Close. It's close. Really tough decision of whether I'm supposed to Inferno here or not. You're not counting... Wait. Inflame... Dismantle is... So... Inflame... I have 6. It'd be 14. That's 1.75. It'd be 24. 24. You're right. I messed up. You got it right. 24. Yeah. So it'd be 48. It's less than I thought. Why did I say 15? I don't know. I'm high. I'm losing it. I was counting prowess for whatever reason. Surviving for 1 extra turn seems to be fairly important. But if I get the stuff in the wrong order, I get owned. Bee Guy of Evil, bro. So if you Inferno and Blood Wall now and draw them Flame, you do 66 damage, I think. Inflame and Dismantle. Yeah. That sounds right. Because you do 18, or you do 18 between the start of next turn and this. So it's 18, 18 plus 48, right? 66. There's so many bad draws, of course, than that exact draw. Now, what you could do is not play Inferno at all. Try to live through 2 turns. But like, do you ever kill in that time? In that case, do you ever kill? Because yes, you would do the 48 plus the 22 from Breakthrough and Dismantle, most likely. And then the Strike exists as well. But again, this is all counting Inflame being before all this stuff. You can kill without Inflame if you get double Bloodletting. Are you sure? That doesn't sound right. Because it's only 9 damage. Anyway, let me calc the safer line. 48, 22. It's not 48 anymore because yeah, it is. It's 48 plus 22, assuming Inflames first. And then 12 times 1.75 is 21 again. 91. Okay. So basically, if we take the safe line, all we need to do is draw Inflame next turn. And if we draw Inflame next turn, we win. We survive at 1 HP. So, and it's saying we don't play the Inferno. The no play Inferno line, it does 91 damage if we draw Inflame the next turn. What about if we draw Prowess the next turn? Can we do it with Prowess? Because we're overkilling right now with 91. It's not exactly overkilling. No, I don't think we can do it with Prowess. Because if we draw Inflame next turn, we Inflame. Oh, wait. Breakthrough kills you. It doesn't work because Breakthrough kills you. Can't do it because Breakthrough freaking kills you at 1 HP. You are counting the damage, yes. We have 91 damage if Inflame gets drawn next turn, but the problem is that Breakthrough kills yourself. It'd be like Inflame next turn. You would need to Inflame, Breakthrough, Dismantle, Strike in the same hand next turn if you don't play Inferno. It is counting Fairy, guys. Save a couple life. We're down to live at 1 HP, at any number right now because it's such a bad position. It's appearing that I have to Inferno, but the question is, do I have to Inferno and Blood Wall? I mean, why not? I guess is the kind of the question. Because the health doesn't really matter. And I'm sure the damage does. Like, the next hit's going to kill me either way. I'm thinking I have to Infernal Blood Wall because freaking Breakthrough kills me. I can double Blood Wall. That's kind of sick. Come on, hand. Come on, hand. Nope. Nope. I need it in flame. 38 plus 15. Wait a second. Just kidding. You know what? That was awesome. You know what? That was awesome. Ahem. Ahem. That might be the worst draw order we've had in a week. Maybe more. Maybe this month. Yeah, probably this month. That was some draw order, my friends. That was some freaking draws. Holy. The double blood wall? Yeah, I needed the double blood wall. That's true. Though I guess should have true. It was a true grit minus, so I couldn't play the true grit. Yeah. All right. I'm resting. I don't know about you guys, but I'm resting. Who else is resting? We have Desi Millie next. We have another elite. Fairy state. We keep the fairy after all that. What about True Grit? With an unmovable. Strikes and defense are kind of garbage. Not the worst. It's against A10. You dodge here? Can't dodge. Is what it is. We're gonna get Inferno turn 1 or Rolling Boulder or Discovery, the energy cheat card of the Legends. Evil Eye blocked for a trillion. I like a trillion. Tentacle puzzle is really good. Super good for us. Super good for us. Is this already full block? I don't have to commit. 18 plus. These two are 0. Plus 18, 27. Not full block, but it's close. I think about playing this. The last 4 cards. I don't think I could commit deck spot. I can't believe I'm alive. I'm just happy to be alive. Are you serious? So stupid. This game is really trolling me right now. Blow clasp. Feed pommel strike. Pommel strike with 2 bloodlettings, huh? And there's a feed though. Feed's sick. A little late, but feed's healing, yeah. Is there a blessing in the forge play? Gives me energy for unmovable sometimes. Prowess. Some mangle. Feed is big. Lets me be bigger. Yeah. It's hard to line up when we can't stall. Considering all of our cards loses health. It's one of the reasons I hate Bloodwall, man. Bloodwall kind of sucks. And Bloodwall, we take so much damage from ourselves. But, like, we're just supposed to rest at every fire and stuff. That's, like, the vibes. Two bloodlettings. You're telling me I'm not supposed to take a pommel strike. Molten Egg for Vajra. Pendulum for Potion Belt. Puzzle? No. Clamp? No. I'm not getting rid of my puzzle. Pendulum for Potion Belt. I like Pendulum a lot. Molten Egg for Vajra, bro? What do I want the stupid Vajra for? I like the Pommel Strike pluses that are being handed to me. This is whack. I like all of my relics. Pommel Strike plus is a good card. 1 strength is also good, I guess. Pendulum can get out of here. This is potion melts are good. Elite? It could be any of these 3. We are better now. We are better now. Be Dorito next. It could be any of the 3. Dorito can be quite bad. We do get the sword. That's tempting. That is tempting. This is 24 health. I think we're fine with deck spot 2. And cloak clasp, Dorito. Okay. Centennial puzzle. Rupture early. That's good. Salvo. This helps us get for cloak clasp. Really good start. Five health. See if we can use it. Don't really want a bloodletting. Mangle! I told you guys this card's amazing. No one believes me. Feed would have been fed this in this fight. Well, I have my sword now. Okay, what do we have? Shouldn't have tapped away. That'd be a lesson to us all. Drama Battle draws me cards. When it's exhausted, gain some energy. I have True Grits. That's okay, I guess. Whatever. I do like card draw, but of the bloodlettings and have Mummified Hand. But I like it in the form of Pummel Strike. That was Dorito that was eaten very quickly. Yeah. I think this is nothing. Captain's Wheel, Horn Cleat, Cloak Clasp. Good defense. We're gaining relics. +3, start the battle with 6 strength. That's pretty good. If we upgraded, what would we upgrade? We have Pantograph. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Honestly, this is pretty good. The energy does play sometimes. I've noticed. Do one of these two. Probably unmovable. Shockwave. Nostalgia? Wait a second. Nostalgia to bring back Mangles or to bring back big blood walls with unmovable. It's pretty good. Not gonna do it, but Shockwave's a little too good. I need the Vuln for Bully. Horn Cleat and it can guarantee a Mangle. This guaranteed Mummified Hand on Mangle. This True Grit. True Grit tends to be better against with Mummy Hand. Just a small note. It's not a major synergy, but it's better with it. Daniel Puzzle after Rupture. Pretty good. Play whole hand. I really like the whole Bully being at the bottom thing. That's actually really good for us. Get the strength. This. Fight's looking good. Weakness is gone. Unmovable's here. We have more paper frogging. Bully kills. Bully, you're such a homie for being at the bottom. And that is why you don't rest, my friends. Whew. Cone Flag or Cruelty? But Cone Flag? That's a goddamn really good Cone Flag. That is a Cone Flag and a... That's why you don't give away the Multineg also. Goddamn. I think that Cone Flag's got to be better than a Cruelty. I know Cruelty is plus 50%, but... It starts with +6 if I'm on Red Skull. It depends on what my health is at, but yeah, at the minimum it's 25 damage. Sometimes it's much more. And it's the best strength dump card in the game. It's AoE. I love the cruelty though. Mummified Hand cruelty, like, come on, that's so good. Finally get upgrades. Deck would appreciate some upgrades, that's for sure. That's what we want. Power's costing one more. Throwing axe? What the hell do I want with those? I want powers cost one more. Okay, so max elites once again. Elites kind of melt. So, how many can I do? You do 3 max? Kind of lame. I wanted more. And then I could rest at fires. I have Aeon and Queen. Queen's a little annoying, for sure. A bunch of unupgraded cards, I mean. Is there a path to get to a shop and 3 elites? Yes, but it's be early shop. I don't like that there's no late shop. Okay. We're talking like this. Punch Dire Cone Flag. Wish for it. Wish for it. We just need our potion belt to be big. We have 4 defends. This is more about mummified handing. Tremble. 1, 2, 2 trembles right now. You saw how bad we are when we don't get our Vuln. We're a lot worse. We currently don't have any way of getting rid of Artifact. It's concerning. Do we use Thunderclap for that purpose? So 1 more to help get through could be good. Dismantle Plus wasn't terrible, by the way. Huh. Whoa. It is a potion. I see a taunt as well. Big cone flag. Huge cone flag. Biggest cone flag of our lives. Beatdown's also really interesting. Can I buy both? Oh my god, I can buy both. Beatdown's a lot of damage. Beatdown's a ton of damage. If it gets hit by Mummy Hand, it goes crazy. Then the beatdown goes crazy. It's upgrades to 4 attacks. Also, you can bloodletting it out. Kill button potion. I mean, obviously we click this. I don't think I'm doing blood potion for 9 as a replacement. I'm not getting rid of my dex potions. They're not bad. Oh, they're not that good, but sorry. I think beatdown's pretty good. Looks like quite the beatdown. Okay. Ooh, upgrade some cards? Or I do have toolbox. Nah, upgrade some cards. Fine. Let's get our whole deck upgraded. Hey, it's Eternal Armor or Splash. Ow. Could have just mangled this turn. Instead, I decided to do all this nonsense. Maybe I should be playing a little bit slower. Of course, I want to go into Red Skull range. That's what I wanted to do. Big bully. Could gigantify the bully too. I don't have only one option. Okay, this way I'm in Red Skull before the elites, which I like. That's pretty close. It's annoying. Not the best hand. Okay. Draw a card. Oh. Good night. 4 upgrades. Anchor. Conflag. Ooh. Ooh. Evil Eye's good too. We have Dex. Technically, we have it in the potion too, but I'm gonna be giving that potion up. Oh, we do have Dex. Our best upgrades are still waiting in the wings. Equal. Oh, we're full boated. Take 2 or so. Take 3 for the puzzle. This is the way we get through artifacts. It's not pretty, but it's the only way we have. Order. Make sure to do this first. We have Rupture down. Cone Flag's gonna kill. Right? 130. Pretty insane. Beat down prowess. True Grit. No. Ship in a bottle. How's this fairy still here? How's the fairy still here? What's my favorite character? Right now it's Necro. Right now it's Necro. Alright, what's our upgrade situation? Things have gotten upgraded. Mangle's still not upgraded, bro. Bash get upgraded. Our base cards still need to get upgraded. Dismantle still needs to get an upgrade. I don't really have insane upgrades other than this. Bloodletting could use some love. We like shipping a bottle more than draw pot. Maybe. 20 block and 1 potion is pretty good for a deck that is mediocre at blocking. But Swift Potting lets me draw into Cone Flag faster. Pretty good. Cone Flag kills them. I can say this, I'm bi. What the fuck? You're funny. I don't know which potion's better. Maybe that. 20 blocking potion is good for this deck. Probably rest. Only 4 of these are going to get upgraded in the next elite. It's sad, I know. It's sad, I know. Makes me sad just thinking about it. Bloodletting's the one I really want. I can just... It's fine. It'll hit the bloodletting. I believe. go into our beautiful Red Skull range. One, two, three, four. Yeah, beatdown's pretty good. And you're dead. Burning Pack's Second Wind. Ooh. Ooh. Both those are good. Both those are good. Second one kind of has anti-cloak class synergies. Burning Pack's positive with cloak class. Obviously, it's good against withers is the main thing that we're thinking about. But Burning Pact is better with powers and Mummified Hand and Bloodlettings. Probably better. They're both very positive cards that we'd like to have. Rolling Boulder or a Mind Blast. Mind Blast just kills them. I like that part about it. This card also just kills everything. Notably. I want to go down 1 more HP. LOL. Home flag is so insane. So insane. If you took cruelty on that last screen, I'm so sorry. Oh, no bloodletting. Almost right. If you took cruelty on the rare screen, like, just look at the act. Look at what's happened since. Like, do not underestimate this card. This card is crazy. It's unbelievable. So good. So good. So good. Bloodwall's been good for us. Admittedly. Been a good Bloodwall run with Centennial Puzzle. And, I mean, even cards you don't evaluate highly, because I don't like Bloodwall overall, and this run doesn't really change that opinion. Obviously, there's a place for it, though. It's in a Rupture deck. You know, all the reasons we listed before. This is the blood, you know, you have Bloodletting to help bring its energy out. You have Mummified Hand to bring it to make its energy cost not be so big a deal. Tons of reasons for it to be good in this deck with Unmovable. It's good here. Now, do we like Pummel Strike more or do we like Bloodwall more? We just sung its praise. Do we like Pummel Strike? Oh, we get to use our gold. Look at us. Cards containing Strike. We'll have Pummel Strike. 10% of my HP. 16. Oh, sorry. Go 8 more. Go to 54. Almost full. This one I have to buy. You can do this if you want. You're still lost with Conflag. There is the double Ori, which is cute. Plus Cloak Clasp, which means I don't even have to block if I don't want to. That's pretty cute. I mean, it's probably better than 3 HP. Or 1 damage on strikes. I'll just take this. Why not? We go to 79, so in the end, we can upgrade either Mangle or Bloodletting. And I do love me a Mangle upgraded. I'm not gonna lie, it pisses me off that it's not upgraded. My whole deck being upgraded was sort of the plan. Much prettier that way. But Bloodletting is much better. Fisticuffs blocks for, I don't know, a trillion? That's probably pretty good. You just go for the kill. Yes. Not cone flag being bound. Alright, let's puzzle it up. You have Rupture down, so you always want to play this. You want to play this first. Excuse me. Oh, I care about the damage on this guy a little bit. Next calm flag goes hard. Real hard. They're not dead? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, I do have the boat things. Fight Queen. Okay, our potions are crazy. We have a free Fisticuffs or Eternal Armor. Or Mayhem. We're not even using our Red Skull right now. There's a chance that a power would hit this, or Bloodletting could hit this. They've got a lot of nerve being alive. Okay, there's a play here that's secretly interesting. I wonder if the chat sees it. Chat, do you see it? There's a reason I picked this Eternal Armor. See if chat sees it. You have a limited amount of time. Limited amount of time. Share your skill, share your prowess. Ah. Good job, Banana Fruit and Back Beast. Good job. Inferno, or Feel No Pain, or Unmovable. How about an Unmovable? That'd be nice. Okay. Don't mind me, this blocks for 16. And have 9 armor. Sucks about the 2 Bloodlettings being on the same hand, though. That's actually really bad for us. By bad for us, I mean we're fine. We just need to find Rupture. Okay, game. The game has felt bad ever since that that B fight. Ever since the B fight, it's like, hey, look, I messed up. It knows it messed up, you know? Like, that wasn't my fault. I did not deserve that draw. Okay. I'm just doing it without having Vuln or like any of the things I'm supposed to have down, but it doesn't matter. Just clicking cards. Not a care in the world. Not a care in the world. Vaughn is nice. Like dead or something. Why does this potion says triple? Like triple? Like 470 damage. Like triple. They just made like a you win potion. That has to be changed. Like you can't just have that in the game. Straight up. Like you can't. Stupid bee fight made things more difficult than it had to be, but at least the Ironclad no longer has a 1 next to its name. Man. This patch is ruining my freaking vibe. Because we finally got numbers that we've understood the game at a high enough level that we're now kind of not losing anymore. Like ever. But now our streak numbers are all going to have to get reset because of this stupid patch. But I'm excited for the patch. But it's for the 10 and the 10. Like, I probably won't be able to stream before the patch. Like, this might be the last stream. The patch hits at like, what, 5, 6 p.m.? I'm working until then. Hit harder than Reptomancer. They'll probably just make the game easier again. Look, I'm being negative. Day offline on Steam. Nah, once it hits, it hits. It is what it is. Maybe I'll lose. Who knows? Maybe I will lose as the silent. Maybe. The thing is like, what's happened in every patch is the very first few days. So get ready for it. Like, you guys just see me win every time right now. But every time a new patch hits, I lose for like 4 days. No, it's not like losing crazy, but it's like I'm like 50% win rate or something. 50-60% win rate for the first few days of the patch. And then it climbs very fast as I learn what to adjust to. And then by the end of the patch, it's happened. This is not the only patch that's happening. I go to like, it's more drastic now because I understand the game more now. But then I can't build up big numbers because the stupid patch hits right as I get good. It's like, god damn it. I want big number, better person. Whatever. We're learning the game and it's fun, so it's cool. But there's a lot of broken things in this game, man. You think it'll be a big patch? I do think it'll be a big patch. Because last patch was the main branch carryover, right? And so presumably it'll be a big patch, right? Because they haven't done a beta update for like a month. So 4 weeks of build up, yeah. Which would have been cool because I could have had a whole month of this patch, but I was gone. If you guys remember, I was on vacation for like 10 days. So I've only had the normal 2 weeks for this patch. I didn't stream for the first half of effectively this beta patch. Anywho, enough complaining about how my streak's gonna end up being reset. Let's we got a bad meow. Let's see if we can win. Waterfall. I hear waterfall's annoying. Bleh. Waterfall means I can't do all my upgrades. Neutralize is better against Waterfall. Fun fact, if you kill with Neutralize, it gets weakened on its second cycle. Ah. Pathing. Oh, he's a Pomander. It's best on silent, but it's not very good. It's not very good on any character, in my opinion. The Niaos are so insane that you can just do better than that. No shop on that proposed path. I don't know if I love it. Late shop there is not really accessible, so you don't really have a choice. Yuck. So it's like 2 elites, 3 fires, or 3 elites, 2 fires, or 3 elites, 1 fire. It's roughly equivalent. In a waterfall act, you probably want to do left path. Left is most likely best. You get 1 less elite, and you get more upgrades, but waterfall, maybe you can have enough health that you don't have to rest at all in the act, which is more valuable to me. Upgrades are broken in this game. But we just got to get cards that are worth upgrading. What's up, Srimes? This always goes here. Because we already found survivors, so we're a little scared about taking damage next turn. 9 incoming next turn. Do this, and then we figure out if the strike goes to the right. Probably does. If we defend, then maybe not 12, 18, no. It could be double strike next turn, in which case we want to kill left. Okay. Defend double strike left is what our ideal hand is. Okay. Got a good hand. Don't take damage. Not worth it. Alright, GG. Snakebite. Generally good in when you have a neutralize plus. Best damage thing on the screen. It's worth an upgrade. Allows us, opens up pounce. Pounce is a really good card that they buff for really no reason that any of us can understand. It's got, okay, so we need to plan out this fight faster, better, because this can go badly with this start. I immediately see defend, defend, defend. Second, the back one. So we try to kill this one in time. Back one turns into this. So we neutralize, defend, snakebite left. Okay, that's fine. Okay. No, not left. No. That was... We neutralize, defend left, but then we snakebite right? Right? Yeah. That makes more sense. Perfect. 18 plus 6. That's good enough. And snakebite on wake up. Good micro. This enemy is so beautifully designed. Makes me have to think. Leading strike. Good card. Dash. Dash is interesting. This is one of the best fights in Underdogs. And Spectorals, I'd actually argue it's the best designed fight in the game and one of the best in Inspire history. It's just one. It's the best early pool ever designed, and it's just really, really good game design, frankly. Super, super well made. I've had to. Every fight feels a little different against those guys, and there's like small little optimizations you can do, even with like one card added into your deck to save health. It's pretty sick. And if you play it wrong, you will lose a shit ton of health. Triple slug is also really well made. The slugs fight in particular are the ones that punish bad micro the most. Like you can lose like 16. But if you have good micro, honestly, you usually take nothing. Or very little. I took nothing in the fight, for example, but it's possible to take very little. Anyway, I'm in love with Leading Strike. I think it's a very, very, very good card. So we take it. Survivor next turn, so easy snake bite. It's buffing. Neutralize, boom. Neutralize Plus helps these early pulls so much. Escape plan, you can't take that. Dagger Spray or Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw opens up Hand Trick on Snakebite. It's kind of nice. Dagger Spray is first AoE. Both are good. Glad was a W, yes. You can see it on the bottom. That's our streaks. Escape plan's unpickable because Dorito, yeah. Yeah, you can't take it. Escape plan Act 1. You used to be able to take it. You no longer can do that. And also, it's much worse with A10 now in the game. I generally don't value escape plan very high. The two hardest fights in the game for the silent, it's like a negative card. Like so why do you want it? It adds a little bit in the other fights, but who cares? I do think the hand trick thing is very real. A hand trick snake bite's pretty cool. Having first discard source is nice. Generally, now that prepared is unpickable in Act 1 and Acro is uncommon, Dagger Throw has gotten better. Like, if you're going to do any Sly stuff, you got to do it through Dagger Throw. The thing is, the Sly has just gotten nerfed to the ground over and over again. So, like, you just look at it, and which of these ones do you even want anymore? And it's gone down with time. You can't really pick this in Act 1 because of Dorito. This is the one I would pick because of the snake bite, and that's cool. Maybe I'd take a haze. Maybe. Probably wouldn't take a ricochet at this point. I would take these. If I took a dagger throw, I'd take these 4 cards. So it opens our picks. I would skip these otherwise. That's why I'm considering it. Of course, Abrasive is amazing. We don't got to talk about Abrasive. Yeah, Abrasive is amazing, but we're not gonna see Abrasive in Act 1. Very unlikely. Of course, the Dagger Spray is just good AoE. Solid AoE. And also, we're going to events, and this would be the +2 damage thing that we would want to put on it. That's another reason, is that this would get buffed potentially with the event. You don't have anywhere else to put a buff on. I would just upgrade Survivor with Nimble. It's not so great. I tried to convince myself for Dagger Throw, but it didn't work. Pounce, 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 pounce. Okay. We're a pounce deck. Woo! Pounce, pounce. Welcome to the team, Pounce. Okay. Pounce is so strong. This could be double snake bite. We actually did get a shop at the end. GG? It's not quite GG, but We have plenty of things to upgrade now. All 3 of these are good upgrades. Probably not double snake bite, especially if I'm not paying for it. That's crazy. Let's get out of here. I'm not buying a potion, am I? Not when I'm probably going left and I'm going for upgrades. I have good upgrades. Yeah, I'm not paying money. I'm good. I'm okay. Sword. Sword with leading strike, sword with dagger spray. Pretty good. That was like all our block, so we're gonna take damage. Sucks, but I can't do anything about it. Just take 14, because the game wanted you to. Nothing you could do. Take the 14 to the face. Eight plus 6. It's not enough. Whatever. Cal Gamble. Cal Gamble gets rid of my snake bite. Man. I don't want to pounce into it. It's not a good draw in Dorito fight at the moment. I want to keep snake bite and pounce into it. This ruins that. Usually I take every Cal Gamble I see. But yeah, I don't know. Pounce bomb though. Could I have afforded that? It's something for sure, but generally Pounce only needs 1 target, which is the snake bite. It's fine. Against Coral. Like Survivor upgrades the best or something. Against Terror Eel, Snakebite upgrades the best. Against Gardener's Dagger Spray upgrades the best. Care most about Terror Eel fight. Is that bad? That turn might have been terrible. 8, 11 damage. This is 14 damage. Why'd I play like that? I could have just pounced Survivor defended. Yeah, that was stupid. I missed minus 3 damage. That was silly. Bro, okay. Alright, game. That's not cool, bro. Like... fuck? No way we split right. 12 plus 8, 20. Mainly we haven't taken a block card. Have we seen a block card? Cloak and Dagger? Doesn't count. Could have taken Weak Potion. But that's really weird waste of money. Escape plan, escape plan. They could have taken a dash. I saw it deflect against Snakebite now. I don't hate what happened so far. I might be... well, yeah, but we didn't really see one. I mean, could I take a Cloak and Dagger here, really? Am I supposed to take a stupid cloak and dagger here? Weak pot. Yeah, I thought neutralize plus was enough, but Teriel was the most dangerous fight for sure. Alright, I'm willing to go crazy now. Because this was such a bad turn. Can't pounce. Basically one turn where we took all that damage and a non-combat relic. Piercing Whale is a defensive card. How about that? You guys wanted a Piercing Whale? Pinpoint. Eh. Non-combat, huh? Yikes. Resting. So weird. I hate resting. Piercing Whale for 5 feels weird, but hoping the fight doesn't last too long. And kill one. So I should. Pounce upgrade would be so good here. That stupid turn. Draws are driving me insane. Chucku. Fumes. Okay. I can work with the fumes. Need to rest again. Super underpowered. This run's hard, guys. This run is in very bad shape. It's not being offered block cards. I had a bad Niao, has bad relics. Everything is... The waterfall's coming, so I have to rest a bunch of times. Oh my god. Survivor, come on, man. The hunt or backflip. Oh, this deck really needs a backflip to survive. The hunt is here. I would love a hunt. The hunt's really good. You can't double rare this guy at all, can you? I don't actually know that. You can't double rare him, right? There's literally no way. Well, unless you kill him. I know there's a way to kill him, but... Finds flip next. It could. The hunt could help us crawl our way out of this situation where we just need to find block cards and defense and offense and anything really. I have to. Also, Lucky Fish synergy. Oh my god. Please don't kill me. Guy's very scary. On phase 1 in the works? This is tough. Okay, at least we have a good setup here. I can hunt this guy, right? This counts? I hope so. We'll find out soon. Does work. Hunting potion. Deflect counts as a block card? Not really. Oh, God. Waterfall Axe into no freaking damage, no block. Deflect is so bad. I might have to take it. I'm going to obviously power demise this guy. The boss. I need him to die very fast because I'm going to rest. And then I'm going to have to... This is a very bad situation, guys. We're in an extremely poor situation. Yeah, we can't take Leading Strike. We can't realistically take it yet. Sad, because with energy would be nice, I know. And with the sword. But that's... The sword's a long time from now. Am I going to take a stupid deflect just to have a block? I think so. Health is not very much. Chat, I think I don't like... I'm not going to say it. You know what? I'm going to put the energy into there, but... I am not hyper optimistic here. We need to kill fast. So we need fume... Oh my god, dude. The game's trolling me. Every hand is bad. Every hand is bad. It's actually insanity. Like, how do you survive this? Off turn, all my block. Literally off turn, off all my block, and on the reshuffle. How do you survive with these hands? Like, you can't. You can't. Well, this might make us feel better about the patch coming. Because this is not like, this is not okay. If this was a backflip, maybe. I mean, maybe the stupid hunt instead of backflip was the issue. But like, I don't know. I was desperate. At 35, bro. You can't block that. It's not happening. Can I kill with neutralize ever? I mean, there's no way you block this at the moment. And if as the number gets bigger, it gets worse. If you draw all of these, same hand. Because weaken 38 goes to 20. 8 goes to 28. And we have 8 health, so we need to block 21. So we would need all 4 blocks. It's 12 damage. This is 8. 20. Problem is I can't get it weakened. I don't know the power demise interaction, honestly. The draws this fight were so enormously bad. I'm still tilted about that. Our deck does not have the capability to block 21, like, period. We need Survivor, Defend, Deflect, or like Piercing Will with it, or some Nunchaku with it. Right, Roos? I think Power Demise gives you an extra turn, but Poison doesn't, right? Because Poison is during your turn, it dies. That makes sense to me as well. Which, I mean, allows us to pounce setup. Might be relevant. Poison is the start of their turn. So it blows up right? So you don't get an extra turn with poison, right? Yeah, you don't get an extra turn with poison, but I think Power Demise gives you an extra turn. This is what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure. I don't have a kill with killing with neutralize, so I have to do this no matter what. You clutch this, you're gifting? I don't think I can clutch this. I don't think there's a mathematical way, but I'll try. can't do that. I can't do this. That sucks. $25 plus 7. Sucks. I can't just play Strike Shiv to get the demise kill. I have to use this, which means I can redraw this and I can redraw the Shiv, which is horrible. Wait, I can at least, I can still do this. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. God damn it, dude. I got deflect. RIP. If there was a chance, it was setting up pounce. This is not the hand. You can't do it now. No 2 cards will save you. Yeah, I don't even have a weekend. I mean, it wasn't really possible. Look, you saw those hands. We were just reaching. Waterfall's so stupid. That was insanely bad luck all across the act. Which is, I mean, how you lose, but maybe if I took this stupid backflip, I win. I mean, it's a good time to lose, right? I'm pretty sure the speed potion saved my life because I had another bad draw back there. I didn't have a choice. That was a full 10 health speed potion, and I would have been at 3 health. I'm pretty sure at the end of the fight. So wouldn't have really made it this far if I didn't do it like that. No combat relics, literally. Courier into Lucky Fish, then Nunchaku. Completely unhelpful. I mean, this is the type of runs. If you're gonna lose in Slay Spire 2, it'd be like this. Be in this run, where Haunted Ship. Remember that turn? Took full 14. No agency. Against the Eel, we had a horrible turn where we took the full 24 because we drew nothing there. And then against Gardeners, we were forced to use Speed Pot. I mean, even in these fights, in this fight we had that one turn, and then this fight was like the worst fight of them all. So like basically, I had 6 fights where I drew as bad as you can draw, and it's a waterfall act, so you're forced to rest. You can't just walk in and beat it. And yeah, I mean that's what happens. I'll try to replay this fight and try to see if there's any other way I could have done it, but I don't think there is. Like, I pretty much got owned by draw order. Maybe taking the backflip, you know? I kept this thing around Maybe that was wrong. Okay, all my block on reshuffle was the problem. Neutralize coming up, so you'd want to kill this turn. Or you'd probably want to kill with the thing this turn. Like so. Yeah, maybe there was a way. 26 plus, so this 20. 11 damage you need. 8. So you want to do this. To this, right? And guaranteed neutralize. God damn, this is an actual way of winning. Fuck. God damn. 18. Oh my god, live at 1. Oh. Bad micro. Oh, there was a way of winning. There was a way of winning. I guess I suck then. And then you get a malaise, you win the run? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I guess we just suck. This should be a backflip. This should be a backflip. I was very greedy. It was a micro loss after all then. Not playing the hunt. That was stupid. Let's see what the ancient would be. Don't say it's pyramid. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Oh my god. Holy. Do you mean to tell me I auto win after that fight? So you mean to tell me I auto win after that fight? You're killing me, bro. All right. Well, that makes me feel better, honestly. Because then it's on me. Obviously, this was greedy. Should be a backflip. That would help my odds in that fight. And I should have just played it the first time I saw it. I don't know why I didn't play it. It's fairly obvious that you can't be holding a hunt around. Obviously, I did get low rolls. But there was a way of winning. There was a way of winning. Buying weak pot and the shot might have also been good just to have it for the waterfall fight. Guarantee the weak. Alright. Well. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. Funny that could have kept going. Balance sucks. Next patch, we will go again. All these numbers become 0. And I'll play tomorrow. I'm going to be gone for the weekend. So Friday, Saturday, I'll be gone. Probably streaming on Sunday, though. I think. Maybe not. Maybe. But so tomorrow I'll play the new patch. But then the week after is really when I'm going to be going at it. Oh, okay. It makes me feel better about myself watching him. Is it because that make you feel like a better player because I keep on making these horrible misplays? I need to get less tilted about the draws. This was a winnable run. This is the type of run which is like the final 5% when you're at like 90+% win rate type of run. Where you got a bad Niao, you drew poorly in every fight, you got no relics, and you just got to make correct micro the whole way to get out, and you got to make good decisions to get out. Obviously, backflip was better here. A backflip deflects and you win. You get the pyramid, and you actually win the run. So that's all me for not making it through this one, but whatever. Honestly, it's kind of freeing, ending with a streak, a big streak. With when I won't be able to play until the new patch is annoying. So I'm happy to be back at zeros. New patch, we'll be back at zeros, and we'll try to do a bigger numbers at the next patch, you know? Take the gold because I hate the sword. Well, the thing is, the sword option, there's also first of all, the sword is just really good. I really can't emphasize that enough. The sword's super good. But it's not. I mean, you also lose 7 HP when you get the gold. And I don't think we could lose 7 HP in this run. All right, gamers. It was fun. I'm happy we lost in the end, because at least then we can go to new patch, fresh as a whistle, and do better then. Oh, Japanese exports online. Never get a chance to raid good old Jason. All right. See y'all later. Until tomorrow, I'll see y'all. Peace. Bye, gamers.